question for this week. What is one thing that you think this expedition needs the most? It can be to succeed this current task of like getting out of the fungal jungle, or at all. It can be an item, it can be support, whatever.
Flying carpet.
Yeah.
Is it short term or long term?
Whichever term you would like it to be.
I would say we just need more allies in the Underdark.
That's a good answer.
A accurate map of the Underdark to include Dammerhall.
Mm-hmm. Believe it or not, flying carpet, less ridiculous.
A proper ranger.
Wow! Shots fired!
We're going to have to find a king.
Don't worry, if I die, I can come back as my barbarian backup. And then you'll really miss Fergis. No, I joke. My other group has Pass Without a Trace a lot. And it's remarkable how much that shit comes in handy.
Oh, yeah. Spells are good.
Probably far more luck than we actually have.
Clearly, Taskill thinks that only victory is the future. That just leaves Thrum.
Cunning. We need to be cunning.
Oh, cunning. All right. Over to the big map now.
Out of curiosity, could Taskill actually make things non-metal with his special ability?
Oh, that cleric ritual?
Yeah.
No, it explicitly says it has to be metal based.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out how I might be able to get my short bow into a long bow. But I might have to wait for a while. Because now I can actually use longbows.
Where last left off, you all just came limping back from the Mushroom Wizard Tower, burnt both by fire, acid, and ice, to find Miku and Ivy just waiting with the wagon, and you all look really beat up.
Yeah, I remember we rested to bandage our wounds, but...
Yeah. You were going to go into a long rest. I was just having fun starting the scene here.
Yeah,
if we're doing a long rest, Taskill, would you be able to modify one of those chain shirts to dwarven size?
Yeah, I imagine we've long since done that. Just
Okay.
because it's like a 1 hour thing that I could do as we camp.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and put one of those in my inventory, Gombo, if you don't mind.
Yeah, no, by all means. Oh, man.
Okay, so are we actually going to try and go back?
I mean, I assume after a long rest.
Yeah, once we're all rested up.
I believe that makes it mark off another day. Yeah. Yeah, your long rest goes off without a hitch. What do you guys want to do from here?
We want to go back to the Wizard Tower?
I mean, at this point, I feel like we have a personal beef just with the tower itself, let alone the wizard.
Did we identify everything that was in those vials?
There was one we couldn't identify, and one that was a poisonous vial of some kind that we don't know exactly what it is. One of them was a healing potion that I went ahead and held on to since I replaced the one that I had fed to you.
Okay.
So there's one we don't have identification on, but I imagine that's going to stay like that for a little while.
Well, then, are we gonna go to the tower then?
I'm just waiting for other people to put in their 2 cents. I'm fine with going back.
Sounds good to me.
I don't see why we need to go back. I think they whooped our ass one time. I don't see why we need to do it again.
We'll win this time.
Also, at this point, I think truce with the wizard might be out. But if he's not there, I hate to say it, but down here is kind of kill or be killed. I think we should just take what we can if he's not there, and just be that kind of people.
Did we ask Mushroom Man if he knew who the wizard was?
He said he hadn't been here.
He hasn't been to this side of the lake before.
I think it's a really dumb idea to go around making enemies, especially with very powerful wizards.
I mean, so far the vote's 2-1. What do the other two of you think? Addressing the other two dwarves, not the NPCs yet.
It's equally possible that the guy's long since passed, and it's just the remains of his system.
Well, didn't we find pants and tracks?
Mm-hmm.
And they were humanoid, but for all we know, he could just be a drow who took up residence here in the fungal jungle. And if that's the case, do we want to leave a potential enemy alone up here, even if he is insane or solitary?
With that, Thrum's going to go over near the tracks and start analyzing them and use his special ability, Gombo, see if they're drow around.
Could you link that ability again, just so I can see the exact wording of it?
Yeah.
If you're on your sheet, you hit the chat button on it, and it'll pop right into the chat.
Yeah. Gotta get my sheet up.
That'd be cool. Yeah, you don't detect the presence of any drow.
And can I tell how old the footprints look?
Give me a survival, because that's separate from your primeval awareness reading it.
Yeah.
Because your primeval awareness appears to be... you would wager that those tracks were maybe a week and a half, 2 weeks old.
So while we're discussing it, so we haven't heard from Nolgrim or Taskill yet. Nolgrim would I can't remember. Did he find these near other tracks of those clawed creatures that have been coming from the lake, or are they separate from those tracks?
I believe they are separate, but I don't recall off the top of my head, to be honest.
They were.
They were?
Yeah.
I again bring up concerns too, because whatever those creatures are, if this wizard's working with them, who the hell knows what's going on there? And
You know
I know
what?
there's too many things to be concerned with down here.
I'm just gonna go ahead and say, whatever. I don't think there's that much in that wizard tower for us to find, and it's probably not worth going back in there again.
Yeah.
We might as well just move on.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm just leaving it to Taskill and Nolgrim to be the deciding votes for that.
Smart thinking, Freya. Now you're wise enough.
Nolgrim's pride was hurt a bit. Feels like he could, wouldn't mind a round two. After all, I've got pants to return.
Can't you just leave him outside the door or something?
I suppose if we decide not to attack, then yeah, I could do that, I suppose.
At this point, Ivy speaks up. She goes, well, I vote for going back in. I've never actually been to a wizard's tower before.
Yeah, that was going to be my next topic after I asked all the dwarves that we do have 2 other people that probably should get a vote too. What does Miku think about the whole situation?
You get whatever the Mushroom Man equivalent of a shrug is. He's pretty ride or die about this. Everything else is just kind of he's going along with you guys. Ivy's a bit more opinionated.
Yeah, I just figured I'd ask him too.
Yeah, he's a stoic.
So it sounds like the sound of it, 1's I don't care, 2 are yay, 2 are nay, and we have a undecided for Taskill. I'm remembering right. We can always decide with the flip of a coin if we can't decide.
I am vastly curious of the treasures within.
I'm curious about who the fuck this wizard is that's decided just to chill in the fungal jungle of all places.
Yeah, how dare he build a tower next to a good water source with plenty of food around? You people are fools.
What you do is you dig a big hole, you fill it with lava, and you put your tower in the middle of that.
Simple science.
Yeah.
I am fine with flipping a coin to decide.
Probably thought in the middle of the fungal jungle no one would come break into his house.
So 1 equals heads, 2 equals tails. Heads we go in. Heads we go in.
Fate has spoken.
All I picture is the coin just staying in the air a little longer than it's supposed to before it lands.
Yep. When you guys are deciding via coin tossed, Ivy's like, "Oh yeah, I'm sure your kingdom's going to do great." When you
Thrum's like kicking rocks and knocking over mushrooms as he's gathering his stuff to go. Leave it up to fate, the damn coin. Flip some bitch.
You left it up to fate to decide that I'm the heir, so you get what you get.
No, boy, that comes from 6.
And you decided that it was fated for me to take over the kingdom. Well, welcome to what the bad side of fate is. And then he starts walking toward the tower.
Miku is staying with the cart, but Ivy insists upon coming along this time.
Yep, I figured.
Like,
You can see literal living magic if you come with us anyway. So.
And then watch it explode. I'll get us back over to the map.
My C is up to 15 now. Although I'll put on mage armor as we're approaching, so it becomes 16.
Mm-hmm.
I get constant 17 since I could now cast with my shield.
I'm just...
Because mage armor lasts 8 hours and we're going into the tower, I'd probably be casting it right when we get to it.
Yeah. You guys are like 10, 15-minute walk away from it, so it's not that big of a deal. Alright. Oh, I forgot Ivy. Now we'll reveal the areas. Alright, now I'll move you over. Alright. You guys should be seeing this.
I assume the steel defender is repaired.
Oh, yeah. I believe Freya could have taken the several minutes to heal back up to full. because it's just a 1 minute casting cantrip, so it's pretty easy to.
Either way, I don't even think I used all of my healing repairs for the previous day.
Mm. So I set you guys just up like this because you know enough about the tower's layout that you can choose how you want to advance in. A cursory glance through the crack in the door, you do see that there's one of the ice knife ones here. But other than that, it's the only one.
So, I do have...
I'm going to roll a preliminary stealth as I'm trying not to be seen by these things.
Give me just a second because I have to up the Steel Defender's hit points really quick.
Oh, yeah, because your stats went up. That's right.
Yeah. It's my Constitution modifier plus my Intelligence modifier. Plus 5 times my level in the class.
That one is for Ivy.
Yep.
So,
let's see here.
Constitution 3.
Oh, God, yeah. Yeah, no, you're fine.
That's weird. Now have more hit points.
Since you guys are kind of like prepared and know what to do, I'm definitely going to say you guys could get a surprise round if you want to get one.
Yeah. So, I guess I'll take the initiative here. As I would probably lead Ivy there and do the thieves can't like hand motions to kind of time our shots together.
Yeah.
So, and then both of us fire off a shot with advantage.
Yep.
Wait, we're not going to Leroy Jenkins this time?
That one was for me.
Yeah, that hits.
12. And hers. For 17.
It's very nearly destroyed. It's almost just ice flakes in the air, but it's still holding together. Does anyone else want to get a surprise round in real quick, or is it just the rogues that stuck up?
Yeah, Thrum is not happy we're doing this, but he's going to not be stupid and not attack. So he'll throw a hand axe at it.
All right.
We need to get you a returning hand axe.
That will miss.
Clank, clank.
And with that, I shall pull up the old initiative order. Okay.
Why do I roll so much better on initiative than 5e?
It is the mystery.
You say as I got a 9.
Hey, still one above the ice knife.
Yeah.
Alright, I believe everyone's up there. So, Freya, you get to go first.
Okay.
You could be like 10 feet away from the door or something. It's just, you guys remember how shittily this was laid out on the mat before.
Yeah, let me check something really quick. I want to figure out how I'm going to be able to hit this thing.
Say, like, he's there.
So did we all just use ranged weapons last time to hit them?
No, some of us went in there with the other.
Yeah, Thrum got really big and started smashing them.
Okay.
Thrum smash.
Most people can't get big. So.
Yeah, weirdly enough, in the Fey game I'm running for the work people, they also have a dwarf that gets big. It's a weird, like, consistent through in my 5e games.
Okay. Alright, okay, I think I know what I'm going to do.
Okay.
So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to send the Steel Defender in. So you said, 10 feet away?
Yeah, you can be 10 feet or less away. I'm just assuming you're all outside the tower door. Yeah, that's fine.
Let's say, starting from...
Oh god, my back. Hold on, I'll be 1 second.
No worries.
He is going to come up and he's going to start climbing these stairs, but he's not going to climb to the top.
Okay. Here, I'll reveal the next floor anyway.
And I imagine are these stairs like walled?
They are not. They are open.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. So how many feet up? So that's 2 would be 10 feet.
Yeah, 10 feet is the height of the ceiling. So
you could probably get on the stairs to attack this one then.
Yeah, if you were that spot next over, you could attack from that spot, I would say.
Okay. And then doesn't really matter what order, because all our turns happen at my Sealed Defender turn technically happen at the same time.
Yeah. There's no rule saying you can't just have your actions go back and forth.
So I'm going to come in here and cast Fairy Fire.
Uh-huh. It gives a dex save, I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
It's a 4, that fails.
Cool. And then Steel Defender is going to Force Empowered Ring. Do its attacks go up at some point? I don't know.
I think it goes up with your proficiency bonus.
Okay. Well, that didn't go up, so it's fine. Force Empowered Ring at advantage. Fuck.
Wow. Yeah, no, that whiffs.
Awesome, dude. Well, that's my turn.
God.
Alright. Thrum is gonna head in, move to there. Bonus action, go big. And smash this thing with the spear.
I think you're using it wrong.
If you think about it, it's just a bow staff with the pointy end.
I mean, hopefully they eventually add the thing where when you change tokens, it can change size too.
I would like that. Yeah. Yeah, that misses, by the way. Oh, actually, wait. Do it at advantage, because Fairy Fire. Roll it again.
Oh, yeah.
The rollable token tables are really nice, though.
Yeah, they are. I'm incorporating it. Yeah,
I've yet to figure out how to do it for random encounters, but I can use it. It's really nice for druids and shit.
Yeah, oh yeah, super nice for druid. I have a random table just for I click a button and it tells me what the encounter will be. It just doesn't set it up for me or anything. Yep, that pulverizes the sucker.
All right, do we want to draw the next level down? We can all be.
Set my Steel Defender up to do that. If we all get into position to where we can attack.
Yeah, let's get Nolgrim in. Where would they come out, Gombo?
They come down the stairs.
Yeah, but what square would they come out on?
About where the Steel Defender is.
Okay. Then I can step back if one of y'all wants to get closer, because I'll be able to reach.
Alright. So 10 to get there. 15, 20, 25, and then as my standard action, I'm going to ready attack for if it. No, I think this round I'll go ahead and just go defensive.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. I know we're still in rounds. I'll move back.
Yep. It's just easier than going into new initiative 2 minutes from now. IV, I think Richard's controlling her right now.
Yeah. It seems to be what I do since I'm already playing a rogue.
Yeah.
And y'all are boyfriend and girlfriend.
Sure.
I think this is our campaign with the most shipping. I swear.
Yeah, right?
She's going to go up to there with a bonus action because she has to move, and she's using her action to sneak.
All right.
That's realistic. It's family.
Would being in here still give advantage for stealth, or just normal?
Yeah, this is definitely still stone.
Gotcha. Just making sure.
It's one of those things where that
twice in a row with advantage, by the way. That I've gotten the exact same number.
Deep gnomes are actually fantastic.
They just suck during daylight because
they're really good in Pathfinder too.
Mm-hmm.
It's
they're actually not bad. Mm-hmm. It's just that sunlight sensitivity can really be a killer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but kobolds have that, and they are also very bad.
Yeah. Well, they also purposely make them bad by giving them a -4 and a -2.
Yeah, it's
no love for the kobolds.
I know.
Their total race point cost is half of a human.
All right. You doing anything else besides move, Taskill?
Not yet.
Okay.
Besides, I think that was technically a double move.
Ah, okay.
I'm going to go over here, and I'm going to use my action to take the dodge action, just in case.
Gotcha.
Nice.
That's what Nolgrim is doing as well.
Oh, and I'll also use my bonus action to give advantage to Nolgrim in case something comes up. Or no, you know what? Because he's right there, the Steel Defender.
Cool. Ice Knife's turn. Freya.
Okay, I'm going to step into the doorway.
Mhm.
And then I will cast. Let's see. Shit, I forgot I had this. I have Absorb Elements.
That would have been helpful in this encounter, yeah.
I think that's a reaction, though.
That's still super good when you're getting
Yeah.
hit by elemental attacks.
Yeah.
These things choreograph what they're shooting really, really obviously.
I can't touch anything, so how long does this last? It's concentration up to 1 minute. So I'm just gonna send the Steel Defender up there now. So
Okay.
the second floor is down, right?
Yeah. Did
So-
I?
You
Yeah,
come up there,
Okay.
Oh, the tower.
and then
Yeah.
I guess the technical order I would have given him is to draw enemies down.
Yeah. Got an intelligence score, so I believe you still have movement to keep going because this is the alchemy room that's basically empty.
How many feet was that to go up?
Looks like you only moved about 15 feet.
Yeah, I was at the top of the stairs on the lower level. So
Okay, yeah, that would be more 10 feet.
okay.
Remember, if he wants to try to take a bite out of something before he runs back down, he has advantage.
Yeah, so there's nothing on this level.
Nope, it's clear.
Okay, gonna continue to run up.
All right. Oh, whoops, these are supposed to be higher in the air.
Jackpot.
Okay. And how many feet was that?
Let's see, that was 10. I think that's about 35. Oh, wait,
Okay.
25, sorry.
25 for just these stairs, so 35 in total.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so I'm going to quickly add these things to the initiative order. Don't worry, it's not interrupting your turn. They don't have prepared actions, but I'm just putting them on the table.
Thank goodness for really bad initiative rolls.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
Keep it up.
I am not rolling super well this day.
All
Freya, yeah, so continue with the rest of your turn.
Okay, and so that leaves me with about 5 feet if I want to attack.
They are 10 feet in the air.
Oh, yeah, true. But,
His orders are drawing back.
yep, drawn back. Bringing up, going back down, so it's
Can use his action to dash and go back even
both
further.
ways. I can get all the way back down. Or
Probably-
I can get back to where I was at the top of the stairs on the first level. With a full movement.
All right. Just for thematic sake, you guys do hear like the sound of some like ice daggers shattering and acid splashes as the thing is coming down. Just to signal that you guys know it worked.
Mhm.
They did not actually expend resources. I just feels right thematically. Thrum.
What's that, Bessie? There's spells coming down the stairs. Ready in action to.
Steel Defender is now known as Bessie.
All right. Ready in action. Nolgrim.
Looking around the room, is there any sort of like what does the room look like as far as the walls and whatnot? I'm wondering if there's any way to deactivate the wards or.
This particular
that.
room is just a circular room of naked stone.
Okay. All right. Then I will I'll stay where I'm at and ready attack for when something comes into range.
Ivy.
I imagine she's staying stealth and preparing to fire.
Yep. Practically just using Thrum's leg as camouflage.
Pretty much.
Taskill.
That's not his leg.
And now the kingdom needs an HR department.
I think that gets me up to.
Yep.
There.
Taskill, where are you going?
Are we all just waiting on the front floor?
Yeah, we're gonna ambush
Yeah,
him.
fine. So just holding.
We sent up the dog to go get him.
No, please, Leroy Jenkins more.
Although I don't remember if they'll come all the way down. I remember one stopped like halfway or something.
Fergus, I imagine you're holding as well.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna bonus action advantage Fergus. Not Fergus, sorry. Nolgrim. See, even I do it. And then I'm actually just gonna take the dodge action again.
Ooh. Yeah, it's gonna have to dash action, but it'll be at the top of the ceiling here. Technically, it would be above the steel defender, but I just shifted it over so this isn't a complete mess.
That will provoke from a couple of them, I think.
Yeah, can we get our readies?
Yeah, its full turn is done. I had to dash to get down.
Time to attack.
Mm-hmm.
Nolgrim, you have advantage, so.
Yep. Let's see. Advantage attack.
That'll hit, and that'll deal damage. That's with piercing.
Oh, is he within range of his war pick?
Yeah, he's not in range of your war pick.
Oh, I
He's
thought you
10
said.
He's 10 feet off the ground.
I thought you
Oh,
could try an attack.
I am halfway up the stairs.
Oh, okay. No, actually, he would still be 5 foot beyond your range.
Okay, then can I just substitute that with a Eldritch Blast?
Yeah, sure, I'll allow it.
I think it's the same attack and everything.
Yeah.
The D10 instead of a D8, I think.
Yeah. So
Thrum totally missed, though.
let me reroll the damage for the 1d10 plus 4.
Yep.
For 10 damage.
Felt that in a big way.
How forceful of you. Not Ivy will get an attack. Let's see. Not advantage, just normal. Or would it be advantage, or would they see her when they get down to here?
It would not see her. Her stealth will break after this, but... Oh, yeah, that'll hit. And it's gonzos. Start clearing these out, because these tokens are going to cause a cluttered mess. Especially since, thematically, they're, like, dissipating after they're destroyed. So, yeah. That's that. Acid arrow time. They can basically do the exact same thing and nothing else. But I think more of you expected your prepared actions this time.
Yeah, I don't think anyone else has any prepared ones.
Alright. Living chromatic orbs have to dash as well, but they do get a little bit more distance. Which lets them get here and here. Actually, more of here. Yeah, there we go. But that's their full turn. Freya.
Okay.
Focus fire.
Let's go ahead and let's pull out my crossbow. And I'm going to aim at the acid one.
Okay.
And shoot.
That'll hit.
5 piercing.
It's right through it. It's destabilized a little bit, still holding together for now.
And then the steel defender will attack as well.
Mm-hmm.
And the same one.
Yep, that'll also hit.
For 5 force.
Mm-hmm.
That's my turn.
Yeah, those of you watching, you find these things enough now that you're noticing that Freya's magical crossbow and the Steel Defender's force rends seem to do more damage than mundane weapons were doing.
Mm-hmm. It's almost like they're made of magic.
Yeah. Thrum.
They're made of magic.
Right. Thrum's gonna drop his stupid spear since it's not working and pull out his battle axe and
It's jammed.
hit it with his battle axe.
Yep. Oh, yeah, that works.
You made the right call.
I assume you're attacking the acid arrow?
Yeah, whatever this one is in the stairs.
Yep, that's the acid. It's dead. You just pull out your battle axe. The kind of like rocky crystalline formation of your body stretches out, making the blade jagged, and you just bring it down, and it's like running a fly thwatter through a cloud of bubbles. It's just gone.
That was a good description.
Nolgrim.
Alright, he's going to step up, and I imagine from here he could get line of sight.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, then throw a Eldritch Blast at it.
Gotcha. Oh, shit!
Felt that one.
Yeah, you just dig into all the power of your ancestors, and you just obliterate it in one go. It went from max to 0 in one hit.
Ancestral uppercut.
Just a fist comes out of the Eldritch Blast and uppercuts it.
Mm.
Your attacks are insane, dude.
Yeah, warlocks are very blasty.
Warlock cantrips are crazy.
Are you like a glass cannon? You said you have the least hit points.
Yeah.
That has more
This
to do
one's
with
and like only
rolls,
like
though.
2 spells.
Yeah.
So he recovers them on a short rest, as opposed to a long rest. So it's kind of just warlock's jam. They have less versatility than wizards. Ivy.
Well, there's one more target left, so.
Yep. No sneak attack this time.
Yep, no advantage either.
That will hit.
6.
Hang it in. Taskill.
Suppose that I will drop the hammer on the last one.
Alright. Oh. Out for you. Yeah, that'll hit. Oh yeah, this thing is barely an orb at this point.
You could probably get like a cool token for that spiritual weapon at some point. Makes sense. But that's silly. Bonk bonk.
Alright. I believe that's your turn. So Fergus.
I mean, if he did spiritual weapon, he still has his action.
No, he casts spiritual weapon.
It's a bonus action to cast.
It is? Oh,
Yeah.
well then friggin' Taskill. What else you want to do?
Guess
And you can still do a cantrip, or you can use a weapon, I think.
Do you have a ranged
Mm-hmm.
one?
Light crossbow. That'll hit.
Yeah, spiritual weapon's crazy. It's a really good spell because it's a bonus action.
Yeah. So, Taskill says a prayer to Father Mountain. A glowing energy warhammer of force just whacks this thing, cratering it in, and then he fires through it with its crossbow, and it's dissipated.
Huzzah.
I would say it's going much better this time around.
You can probably go up 1 or 2 floors now.
Yep. I'm just like, excuse me, pardon me.
I'll pull you out of initiative for now.
You just lay the pants here. Now that we've destroyed his home.
Yeah. So we're out of combat time, FYI. So
I vote we don't keep looting or anything. We probably should make our way to the top and see if the wizard's actually here.
Yeah, let me. As we go up, I'd send the Seal Defender and then listen, see if anything's up, because we technically don't know from which level those ones came from.
Yeah.
But yeah, we can go up to the 3rd level.
Without any cause of commotion, I guess we would make our way up there too.
yeah. No commotion is caused there. The stairs do keep going up, by the way.
Yeah. I imagine this doesn't end in the bone pile here.
Yeah, this is primarily piles of bones and various refuse. It smells rather foul.
Do they look like humanoid bones or animal bones?
Mostly animal bones.
Gotcha.
I mean, Thrum could probably do it more. Oh yeah, did you want to shrink down, Thrum?
He would shrink down, but then when we got up here, he'd get big again and say we should do another ambush. But I will take a look at the bones.
Yeah. Yeah, they seem like mostly animal bones. If you were
going to look around for any sort of arcane insignias on this floor.
I'll just do a general investigation around the room while we're waiting up.
Yeah, sure.
Oof.
Oh, Nolgrim stayed down 1 level.
Mm-hmm.
You're curious by all the stuff here.
Oh yeah, I want to look down there eventually too, but I figured we'd wait since I still hold the potions.
Fergis, you don't get much more than Thrum's survival. This appears to be animal bones and general refuse.
Mm-hmm.
If you were to wager, it seems more like someone just threw their trash down here.
Yeah.
Nolgrim, with that investigation, looking around the alchemy lab here, you do notice that there's like a few like scribbled notes and everything like that, and it is in surface common.
Mm-hmm.
So it's definitely whoever inhabits this tower is from topside. I don't believe you're proficient in alchemy tools, so most of this stuff is kind of over your head.
Okay.
Come on, boy. We're going to keep heading up.
Fioril's best to get a little bit of information on our whoever's waiting above, but I'm good.
Did you find anything?
Somebody who's writing in Overcommon. Somebody that's not from down here.
Give the Skill Defender the same command.
Great. The only dwarven wizard who had traveled down here, and we're pissing him off.
Is that a dwarf?
I imagine it would be dwarvish if he was a dwarf. Chances are he's either human or someone who speaks primarily common.
So Steel Defender can't report back the contents of this room, but nothing starts shooting at it, and you just told it to come straight back?
Yeah, is this its final room?
No, it goes up 1 more.
Okay, then you keep going.
Okay, I'm going to reveal the next area. I mean, while I'm revealing it, he does come back, and there's no more commotion.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You could probably start making our way another floor then.
So,
Yeah, just keep doing that 4 by 4.
Quick, before we all just go up there, Fergus, you should sneak first before you move your token.
Well, I'll do that next time because Thrum already just went ahead of us.
Sorry, I was just moving it for simplicity's sake. If you would have said that, he would have waited.
If you would have waited, me and Ivy could stealth up there.
And just report back to us what you see.
Yeah, I'll just bring hers up there. I'll go ahead and roll
Yep.
some stealth.
Ooh,
Oh, damn.
See what Ivy gets. I mean, bad for
Still
her.
not bad.
It's still good.
Yeah. I just got lucky with that nat 20.
Oh, yeah. So all the other dwarves just feel a breeze as the rogues just disappear from the room.
I'll probably make my way up one more floor.
Yeah. This room that you're in right now, it is another bare stone room, but there is like a bunch of like writing on the walls.
Is it written in anything that I can tell?
It's not common or undercommon or gnomish or anything like that.
Not Elvish either.
No, it doesn't look like it's paragraphs. It kind of looks like formula and diagrams and stuff.
Is there anything I could roll to determine what it might be?
You can try to do, I'd say, Arcana.
Would it be a normal or disadvantage? Because I'm not really skilled in magical stuff.
I'm gonna let you be the arbiter on that one.
I'm gonna roll disadvantage for myself because I feel like he doesn't know any heads or tails of it. Still 17.
You would probably know that most wizards don't use common, or unless you're an elven for magic, most use like either like draconic or a similar type of arcane, more exotic language. So if you want to directly, unless you are like really schooled in arcane, most of this is going to be very hard for you to decipher.
Okay. I do like some hand motions for Nivy Ivy to bring everyone else up, and I'm going to make my way up one more floor.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she just sticks her head down below the lip and whistles.
All right. Nolgrim will head up and instantly be drawn to the writing.
And you're over here, Fergus.
Okay. I was wondering where it was in the map. However they sort these maps, by the way, is really bizarre.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to be better in the future. This is a door over here, by the way.
Gotcha. Does it keep going up, or?
Nope, this is the top.
Okay. Anything in this room? Oh, sorry.
It's a plain stone room with just the door, it looks like.
Nolgrim's going to start reading.
Do you...
Eyes of the Runekeeper, I read all writing.
Yep. Give me a Knowledge Arcana at advantage, then.
All right.
While he's doing that, I'm going to examine the door. I'm not going to touch it, but I'm just going to start looking over it.
All right. Loki, you're an engineer in real life. Have you ever watched a movie where they're doing sciencey stuff and they've got like a bunch of mathematics on the blackboard, and you get curious and then you pause the movie and you look at it and you're like, wait, this is just nonsense formulas jammed together that look like science?
Yes.
You're getting that vibe right now. It's a bunch of real magical theories that are just like on the wall next to each other.
Okay. So I get the impression this is just a chalkboard room of theoretical stuff that seems largely fancy gibberish.
It's the equivalent of like Star Trek doing technobabble. It's real arcane theory, but it's like not like any of the stuff next to each other actually connects to each other.
One of my favorite versions of that you're talking about, Gombo, is in Half-Life when the scientists are in their room. The board, like most of it's just illegible, but then there's just E equals MC square. Like real groundbreaking work you're doing.
Is there anything I could potentially roll to see if it's like some sort of cipher, like, this pertains to this section and this, kind of almost like how when somebody gets crazed, obsessive, and they start running strings across the room to make connections like that?
That would definitely be an investigation.
All right.
I mean, maybe you definitely need to piece it together longer. It's not something you can do at a cursory glance.
Yeah. Very interesting.
Fergus, you're examining the door, right?
Yes.
Give me
not touching it, I said.
Yeah, examine it. Give me, I guess,
I did an investigation at 20.
Oh, yeah, okay. So you look at the door. It actually does have like a metal knob with a lock, and you do notice that on the door handle is chiseled like a one little a sigil with the magical runes in it, which might be very much similar to the arcane lock thing you're able to do. Except for the fact that the door is locked, but the door isn't closed, so it's just like the hammer's out and it's just stuck on the door frame. You could just push it open.
Okay. Man, here I thought I was going to get to use my thieves' tools for once.
You still can.
Lock their doors.
It's the very much sign of whoever made this had lots of security in mind. Whoever last used it did not.
Yeah. So I'd go and inform the other people.
Mm-hmm.
Be like, hey, there's a door up here.
Head on up.
Yep. If you guys zoom out, you can see where he is.
Before they start heading up, Nolgrim's going to flag him and say, how are we approaching this? Should I just approach it from a diplomatic standpoint and say, I've got your pants? Or do we go in swinging?
I vote we go in willing to talk, but if he starts making aggressive moves, we follow suit.
We have
Sounds
no
good to
reason
me.
to believe he'll make aggressive moves, guys.
That's what I'm saying. That's not unless he does first. Nolgrim, maybe let me lead without you just immediately blurting out, we have your pants.
I'm just going to shrink you down, Thrum.
Okay.
Nolgrim will nod and then hand over the pair of pants. Say, just in case you need a bargaining chip.
Okay, when I take the pants, I'm going to check the pockets.
There are no pockets.
I
'Cause
know.
This is the medieval.
I know. I made a joke because last time Nolgrim said he checked the pockets.
Yeah.
I'm just fucking with you, Gombo.
Yeah. Pockets are fancy, guys.
Yep.
The
First
little
rule of New Dammerhall: everyone must have pockets.
The
little
women will
things
love
we
it.
take- the little things we take for granted in our modern society.
I would
Well,
back
at least
that.
guys, because women
All
also
women
appreciate
must
pockets.
have pockets because I'm tired of carrying their shit. No, I don't want to carry your phone. Why didn't you wear pockets?
So that's my stealth to try to go in, not being noticed.
Yeah. Thankfully, the door is very well balanced, so it just kind of swings open without a lot of effort on your part.
Did you do that door creak on purpose?
That was a very nice sound effect timing.
You're welcome, guys.
The room before you is a wide open space. There's a big curved purple carpet. And in the exact center room is a large pile of pillows.
Fireball.
We're in the mushroom cap.
And and you can just kind of crane your head and see a door over here.
This whole room is solid stone. Like, there's nothing on the walls.
There is like there's tapestries, but they're not really showing anything. They're just like kind of colors that are just kind of easy on the eyes, just for like decor and to make the space feel warmer. There are there's like little wall sconces with continual flames on them that light the space.
Yeah. I'm going to take a single caltrop and throw it at the pile of pillows.
Okay. It bounces off the pillows and it thuds into the carpet.
That's gonna be a.
Does it actually sink into the carpet?
No, it just lands in the shaggy carpet.
Hey, it's a magical tower.
No,
In character, he
It's
would
totally
not.
fine.
No,
I watched the wonderful wizard documentary, The Sorcerer's Apprentice with Nicolas Cage.
Mm.
I understand.
Oh, that movie.
I know. Listen, if it has Nicolas Cage, you deserve it at least as a result.
Yeah.
I'm going to step forward to the pillows.
Mhm.
And I'm just going to like lift one and see if there's anything underneath the pile.
No, it's just the rug. It occurs to you this might just be a space where someone sits to like meditate, or something.
Or an ambush. Best be safe.
You've activated my pillow element.
So I'm going to go towards this door, but I'm going to wait for everyone. I'm going to motion everyone else in as I go there.
Mm-hmm.
Pillow Elemental sounds like a great one-off sort of monster, like
It
a
does.
one-shot, a pillow fight.
I did a one-shot for my other group when I went with them in person, where this person had a wand of true polymorph, and he polymorphed his bed into a dragon. So its tail, the end of its tail was literally a pillow, and it breathed shrapnel of wood instead of fire or anything. It was fun.
We don't go to the elemental plane of softness anymore.
Does this door look like it's ajar too?
It is closed, but it doesn't have the same intricate lock on it.
Does it have a lock or no?
It does not. It's got a handle, but no locking mechanism.
I'm gonna do an investigation anyway, just because I'm being overly cautious.
Yeah, no, it's totally fine.
If it would roll up, 19.
Looks clear to you.
Okay. You want me to keep my stealth from before the 16, or do you want me to roll it again?
You can keep the stealth. It's fine.
So I'm gonna open the door and proceed in then.
All right, I will reveal the area. Invade the plushy elemental plane of plush. It reminds me of a show that deserved more seasons called Zorn, where they made the joke. They're like, look, there's this painting depicting the massacre of Orphan Bay. Man, we sure lost a lot of good men to those orphans.
This is gonna be the room of Beanie Babies we're about to go into then.
I love the twist on the head of that joke. It's so good.
For sure. So good.
That one sounds good, but did you ever watch the show Gallivant?
Yeah. Oh, I love Gallivant so much.
I wish it had more.
I know, man. It was so good. I love the fact that in the final episode, they're like, look, the pirates and all the people that we met along our adventure along the way. Hey, are your leaders from the episodes coming here? No, the studio can't afford them. Ah, cool.
My favorite was the beginning of the second season. They're like, I can't believe they paid us for another season.
I know. It's great.
I remember watching that. That was good.
Yeah. I like me a good musical.
Yep.
All right. You open up the door to this room. It's another mostly empty space, but lining the walls is all sorts of strange crystalline instruments and small crystal baubles hanging on like threads and stuff from the ceilings along the walls. They all kind of glimmer with their own light, definitely making you feel like they're magical of some way.
I'm going to do the same thing again, where I'm going to throw a caltrop into the room. See what happens.
It just clings onto the ground normally.
Yeah. Just checking in case things are like motionary.
Oh yeah. Get those Mission Impossible lasers going.
Yeah, for now, I'm just going to try to avoid anything as I make my way through the room.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to tell everybody to hang back a second.
And yes, this is another door over here.
So I mapped out my progress in case you need to stop me anyway.
You're all good.
This door also the same as the last one?
Yep.
Okay. I would make my way back the same path and just motion everybody in and then head back.
Mm-hmm. What's the rest of you doing with all these crystal structures on the wall?
Nolgrim's going to investigate them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Not touching, just looking.
Probably shouldn't touch those.
At least not yet.
Definitely, to even the most untrained observer, they are magic. Like, 100% no doubt.
Is there anything I could use to discern their nature?
That would be a knowledge arcana.
No, Freya. Don't
Meanwhile, Freya just starts grabbing all of them.
She's like, sorry, I couldn't slow down.
Like, I'll take this one and that one. Now the question is, does Nivy Ivy resist? And that is a question for Gombo.
Oh, that's a good question. Are there any knives?
She's resisting for now. She's a smart enough burglar to know that if you're going to unmapped territory, that you don't start touching magical shit. They were just attacked by living spells down below. So
13 for knowledge arcana.
13. You're not exactly certain of the magical make of these. It's not dwarven, and it's not any elven or human type arcana that you're familiar with.
Gonna open this door then.
All right.
Continue on. What's behind door number 3?
What do we have for him, Charles?
Carrying over my stealth, I assume, still.
Yep.
A new car!
What's a car?
I figured he'd just get in it and start driving towards the surface.
A mechanical yak, so we can replace that stupid one that needed to eat.
Oh, that would be amazing.
Let me
He looks at the steel defender.
do this for a moment.
I don't think I can build a car yet.
Yet.
Once you can, then it becomes Final Fantasy 15 up in this bitch. We all just get in and start riding and have a road trip.
Yep. Get
Road trip
lots and lots of fan art. I mean, with all the shipping, we're already halfway to Dwarven Dating Simulator.
Right.
Which, I don't know if that's a thing, but it wouldn't surprise me if it was. There's literally an entire game.
If we actually did stream, if we had any fan base, even if it was like 2
Oh,
people.
yeah. Oh, yeah. Listen, there's a dating
the internet
simulator
does.
about dating World War II tanks. Anything is possible.
Yep.
My favorite one's still the pigeon one.
Yeah, there's the one where you date diseases. That is a
Didn't
thing.
they just add a patch that added the coronavirus?
I was
Syphilis.
going to say, everyone's getting the coronavirus now.
I think someone made a joke about they were doing like their own internet game show. They're like, here's 8 box covers of dating simulators. Which one's the fake one that we photoshopped?
Oh yeah, that was Smosh. I remember watching
Yeah.
this.
Trick question. They're all real. All right. So this is the largest room by far. It is filled with a large circular bed, along with many other large and strange magical instruments. There are several more of those spells just kind of lazily circling the ceiling. And over here, he's currently got his back to you, is the most wizardy wizard who ever wizard. Like, he fits the stereotype to a T. He's got these long, kind of flowing robes. He's got like a pointed, bushy white beard with a mustache, and he's got a pointed cap on that kind of droops at the side. And he's got his back to you, and he's currently looking at this some kind of like instrument right here, and he just kind of seems to be waving his hand through it. And everything else is completely still.
We should go back downstairs.
No, we said we were going to try to talk, so this is what I'm going to do. So he's
I don't think this is wise.
going to step right here, and he's going to just be not explosively loud, but loud enough to be heard across the room.
Mm-hmm.
Be like, "Hello, good wizard. We come bearing the gift of I think your pants."
The minute you say hello, good wizard, he immediately just goes, ah! And he spins around and he pulls out a wand. Give me a wisdom saving throw. Cool.
I mean, it's
you're a
not
frog.
bad. I'm a frog.
You're a frog.
Damn.
It's just like a poof of smoke. Poof. And by the way, you have the intelligence and wisdom of a frog now, too.
No, I know. Damn.
That's how polymorph
Yeah, he's definitely
works.
high level if a 20 can't save. I'm a frog.
So you guys, you see him enter the room, and you say, hello, wizard, and you hear a scream, and then just a flash and a poof of smoke, and you just hear, ribbit.
He's dressed in a little frog version of his clothes, right?
Absolutely.
And he has a little frog banjo, right?
No.
I don't also become psychic either.
No.
Damn. Come on.
Nolgrim will knock on the door. Hello?
There's no response for a good moment. And it's just quiet. Just the slight croaking of a frog.
I was marveling at your writing on the floor below. I was hoping to speak to a fellow intellect. Slowly peeks his head through the door.
It'll work out well. Our face is just a frog right now.
Fergus, you okay?
You see
Ribbit.
the same wizard that Fergus did, except this time his back is to you again, and he turns around and he's got like his arms folded in front of him, and like his sleeves and like that wise wizard posture.
Mhm.
He goes, I've been expecting you for some time.
Sorry. Give me a second.
And you still see a frog with tiny versions of Fergus's clothes.
Okay. Well, of course you have. A man of such keen intellect would be surely expecting guests around our journeys. Do you have some time to speak, good sir?
Wizard always has time. If he knows his craft well.
Yes, and that is something I am very interested in learning about. Again, I noticed the writings you had on the wall, on the floor below, and I just had to speak to the intellect of the one who drafted them.
Just give him his pants and let's go.
What are the rest of you doing?
Thrum's just standing there with his shield and battle axe, expecting the worst.
Because none of you, it's literally just Nolgrim sticking his head into the room at this point.
Nolgrim would slowly step around, again, hands, out to the side, not holding anything, just as casual as he could manage.
Is Fergis okay?
He would kind of wave behind his back, like, 1 sec.
Yep.
Also, to be clear, Fergus is probably like one of those Goliath frogs, if you've seen one of those.
Oh, yeah. They're big.
Oh, yeah, they're big. I mean, still smaller than a dwarf, but big.
Seems my friend here fell victim to one of your many intricate wards you have in this spire. Is there any chance you could turn him back?
What now?
You would point to the frog and say, "Friend fell victim to one of your wards as he came in here. Any chance you could help?"
What? Is he okay?
He looks at the frog and then looks to you and goes, "Oh yes, that wasn't one of mine."
Oh. Well, certainly you have the magical prowess to help out whatever curse have just suddenly afflicted him.
Give me a persuasion real quick. Yes, of course. He strokes his beard. Please, come in. The spells won't bring any harm to you, so long as I will them to. And he goes over to some arcane apparatus here.
Is Fergus small enough to pick up and carry?
Yeah.
All right. Nolgrim would
he's like a large.
pick him up. Come on, buddy. Let's see if we could help you. And
Son
start
of a...
coming in after.
Son of the father.
He's got like a tiny short bow and everything. It's precious.
Well, the wizard turned him into a frog. I told y'all this was a stupid idea.
Yeah. The wizard is like messing around with something on the apparatus. And he goes, "Now, not all wizards are familiar with the intricacies of the art of polymorphing, but I, the great Caliburb, do know a few things about such magics." Let me put the name in the chat for you.
Have we heard of his name before?
Give me a knowledge history. Anyone?
That's my strong suit. Hell yeah.
Probably not the frog, though.
Yeah. No, probably not the frog.
I have an intelligence of what, like 1?
Yeah, you actually did fleetingly hear the name of the wizard Caliburb, Nolgrim. You could have only gotten this on a natural 20. He was a pretty big deal in Avaland, where you're from, like 75 years ago. He apparently went off on some sort of arcane exploration mission, and everyone just assumes he either settled down somewhere else or died.
Nolgrim would play into that, and granted, there would certainly be that level of impressed, like the Caliburb. I've heard of you. I've come from, was it Avaland?
Avaland.
So, and he would kind of lay into that reputation a bit and kind of try to bolster the wizard's ego a bit. So we've wondered what sort of great feats and adventures you've been off to all these years. I am vastly intrigued to see what you've learned and discovered.
Oh, indeed. And he's like pulling out some like crystal vials, and he's pouring a liquid in the other one, and he shakes a little bit. I have found many great feats in my travel. It's not so bad so long as you avoid the hairy ones. And he just turns around and he dumps the vial onto Frog Fergus. And he like rubs the top of Frog head and he goes, that should settle it in a short bit.
Something tells me in an hour I'll be back to normal.
He looks at you in the eyes, Nolgrim, and he narrows it. So who are you again?
I am Nolgrim Runic. I'm we are here searching for the lost city of Dammerhall. Well, not necessarily lost city, but find a back path to Dammerhall so we could reclaim our dwarven heritage.
No, that's not it. And he walks past you. And he starts like getting down on his knees and looking underneath his bed here for a second. Thrum, you're seeing this. Freya, Taskill, I'm going to say Ivy's poking her head in at this point. She comes in time just to see a wizard stick his head underneath the ruffles of his bed.
Nolgrim's going to look around the room to get a kind of measure of what this place is about.
Yeah, you can give me an investigation for the room. Yeah, with that, most of this just appears to be like arcane, little like apparatuses and stuff that you don't entirely understand how it works, so you can't authenticate or anything.
Yeah. Very well. Nolgrim will, carrying Fergus, walk around and make his way to Thrum and hand Fergus over.
He comes back out from underneath his bed, and he's got a cup, and it's a wooden cup, and it's got a string with a ball on it.
Mm-hmm.
And he starts kind of playing with that, trying to get the ball into the string one-handed. And he looks up, and he sees your all, and he goes, "Goodness, you do read fast." And he turns to Thrum and says, "Tell me then, Nolgrim." And he steps really close and he puts a hand on your shoulder, Thrum, while he's still trying to play with the cup and the ball. He goes, "This is of most dire importance. The entirety of the fate of the continent of Cath could hang in the balance, depending on the answer of this question. Do you understand, my boy?"
Aye.
Have you, on your long journey to this point, and at any point, seen any mushrooms?
Caliburn, I must say, yes.
Anyone who wants to can give me an insight right now.
Okay.
This guy's legit. No, so Nolgrim, this guy is just oozing wizardly sage advice.
Yeah. Nolgrim's buying it.
Yeah, Freya, you've met some pretty odd birds who were into artifice, and the few wizards that you had met never were quite normal by dwarven standards. So this, it's weird, but it's there. Thrum, similar boat as Nolgrim, where he's just kind of got his own wizardy side, like vague way of wisdom. Taskill, you look in this guy's eyes, you notice that they're slightly bloodshot, and it hits you all at once. This guy's just full crazy. Like, not like in the megalomaniac kind of way, or in the serial killer kind of way, just in the he needs help.
I think the good wizard has had a few too many spores.
He's still got his hand on your shoulder there, Thrum.
Aye, it's been a pleasure, but as the day draws on, we must be getting on our way.
his hand is just still awkwardly there as he's just staring at you, his eyes slowly getting out of focus.
And Caliburb, are these your pants? And with that, he's going to take his hand and put some pants in, grab the pants from Nolgrim and put them in Caliburb's hand.
Fergis had the pants.
Oh,
They're just on the ground somewhere.
Yeah, probably.
Nolgrim probably would have picked him up alongside Fergus then.
Sure.
Like, suddenly his eyes snap back in the focus and he goes, "Vision! Yes." And he paces away. "My divination of magic has brought me great insight. I had a vision. They're marshalling in the south. In great numbers, far more than anyone could possibly realize. The world of men may be in danger if we do not act quickly. Tell me, I must know this right away. Have you found any small green mushrooms? The squirrels that live in my hat demand them for food."
Do we have any small green mushrooms? I'm asking you, Gombo. Do we have any small green mushrooms?
We've been collecting mushrooms this entire time.
Yeah, I will tell you that, is there anything I might have described as a jade mushroom? I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
Yeah, then no.
As I look around this this tower that we're in, I want to use some stone cunning to see like where the stonework would have come from.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yeah, sure. Give me a I say an investigation with your proficiency bonus. Probably be higher with your proficiency bonus. So
yeah.
This stonework is definitely local stone, like you've been seeing throughout the fungal jungle. Also, considering how nuts this guy's asking, I'm going to put back on the crazy magic music. It's definitely shaped by magic. There's too many smooth corners. Whoever did this had to be quite skilled in magical, or have a bunch of wizards. A lot of mages doing like a stone shape, like I think Nolgrim could do it, but it would take a long time. But a particularly powerful wizard could probably raise this up in like an afternoon by himself. I'm blaming on the name of it, but there actually is a spell that just creates a tower.
Well, Caliburb, you're welcome, and we will be off.
We'll keep an eye out for those green mushrooms of yours.
It's most pressing. You must understand, my boy. If you bring me mushrooms, I will give you one of my bags. He like points over to a shelf. You just notice it now. There's like an owl skeleton on a stand. And next to it is 3 like bags. 2 of them look like they're of burlap, and one's like a empty bag of gray fabric.
Then all the more reason I shall do what I can to aid you in this endeavor.
As
All
he
right,
said,
we'll find the mushrooms. Talk to you
as
later.
he says, I'll give you one of my bags.
Mm-hmm.
And I imagine like Ivy's walking out at this point. I just grab her arm and then point.
Yeah, I'm already on it. Just give me a moment. Fergus, could you give me a stealth for Ivy?
Yeah. Advantage.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yep. So she just kind of fades into the corner.
And at this point,
Mm-hmm.
What was this wizard's name again?
Caliburb.
Freya is going to walk up here. Go, Caliburb. That was your name, right?
It was? Yes.
She'll just continue to walk up within.
You're less hairy than the other one.
Was it?
By the way, Nolgrim, you're still holding Fergis, right?
Handed him to Thrum. Yeah.
No, it's Krogus.
Fergis, yeah. Thank you. The place where he, Fergus's black hair is growing back where the ointment was rubbed onto his frog body.
Mm.
It's kind of hilarious.
And
You don't know if it's hair growth or if he's just slowly polymorphing back.
Do you want to put it over with me? Can he fit in my backpack?
He's a big frog, and he's probably not like docile.
I imagine Nolgrim wouldn't have seen Ivy.
Now with that perception.
Yep.
Okay.
If you guys have seen the frogs that Gombo was talking about, like some of them take 2 hands to hold.
Yeah.
You definitely have to wrap all the way around it. Like, I mean,
Okay. Then it's definitely not fitting in my backpack.
That link did not work.
Yeah, it did.
Oh, it did.
And so Freya will come up to him.
Frogrim's edgy.
I'm just telling you, Gombo. I'm distracting him.
Yep.
And I'll say, I'll get real close to him and I'll go, did you build this tower?
That's a Goliath frog there for you.
Yeah, I saw that one.
Let me
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's a big frog.
Well, I'm just holding you upside down by one leg then.
Yeah.
I've put my shield away.
Over the
I am
shoulder.
now the shield.
Yeah, so you ask him, did you build this tower? And he goes like completely rigid for a second, and the ball on the string flies up into the air and lands perfectly into the cup as he's just standing still. And then he just drops it, and he gets down on his knees, and he like puts the side of his face next to yours, so you're both looking forward, and puts the arm on the other side. He goes, and there I was, deep within the viral bowels of the earth, discovering secrets that no man have ever seen before. And that's what I realized I left the stove on. Why are you so
that last part? That's when I discovered what?
It's fine. He was basically just talking nonsense. That
he left the stove on.
Then he take a deep inhale through his nose and says in a quiet whisper, "Why are you so close to me?"
I don't know.
But I think I'm the crazy
Did
one.
you build this tower that we're in right now?
Yes.
How?
It was very easy.
He bought a portable tower.
Ivy scooching her way towards the bags.
Yeah.
Yes, it was very easy.
Oh. You left the stove on?
I did? Where? And he like immediately turns up and spins around. Hold on.
You said...
Hold on, let me check. And he puts his hands up in the air, and he immediately starts casting a spell, and then he just vanishes. And then he's all the way over here on this side of the room, and he's walking back towards you, Freya. And he goes, "Okay, I just froze time for a moment, and I checked the entire tower. I'm fairly certain I did not leave the stove on."
I'll run up to him again. Good.
Listen, young Master Dwarf. Strange for your kind to be beardless, but I am not one to judge. I am quite bald myself. As he's stroking his beard, you have done me a great service this day. A debt to the wizard is not something to be taken lightly. You need merely repeat my name 3 times out loud, and I shall come to your service forthwith. What's the skill for? I can't remember.
Probably sleight of hand.
Yeah, sleight of hand. Roll me a sleight of hand there for Ivy.
Would it be an advantage or no? Because she's stealth. I wasn't sure.
Yeah, at advantage. Yeah, roll me a 1d3.
I'll just roll a 1d6 and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay. Yeah. Of the 3 bags, she grabs one of the burlap ones that looks like mediumly full. And she just like pockets it real quick and starts scampering back the other way.
That's nice. But there's a way you could help me right now.
Yes. What?
I have a question that I was told a long time ago that only someone of your intellect I know can solve.
Listen, I'll do whatever it is except for murder children, unless those children are assholes.
That follows our group dynamic.
Yeah.
If I speak without a mouth and hear without ears, I have no body, but I come alive with the wind. What am I?
He stares at you blankly for a minute, then he drops down on his hands and knees and smashes his head into the floor and stands back up. And he goes, I can breathe through new places. I'm sorry, what did you say?
Never mind.
How'd you get past the spells?
Don't worry about it.
We should be going.
While the tears are flowing, we should be going.
I imagine Ivy got back at that point.
Yeah.
Taskill's just lingering. Good luck. Bye.
Okay, bye.
Nolgrim's make sure to close the door behind them.
As you're doing it, he's like patting his lower hands. He's like, what the devil happened to my trousers?
I imagine we left them there.
You did.
And then Freya will go by Ivy. So what's in it? What's in it?
Come on, let's get out of here. I'm carrying this big damn frog.
Yeah, she pulls out the bag as she's walking, and she like opens it up and looks into it, and like her eyebrow furrows for a moment, and she like tips to the side and back and forth, and she looks in it, and she's like, darkness? Wait. And she like sticks her hand in there, and then she sticks her arm more in there until she's like shoulder deep, and it's way deeper than this little sack should be. She's like, oh, there is a bottom. There is a bottom. It's empty, though. Pretty sure. It's very roomy in there.
Oh, bag of holding.
Yeah.
Better make sure to turn it inside out when we get out of here.
Good job, Ivy. Good job.
Yeah, the common downfall of D&D, you find a bag of holding and don't search what's in it.
So, is that like normal for wizards, or...
I mean, we have a ratio of 1 to determine whether it's normal or not.
You guys are able to get outside without an issue, so I just moved you back to the big map.
If you guys were wondering, the actual answer to that riddle was an echo.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't going to answer anything.
At least in an answer you'd expect.
Well, they asked me if we built it, and he said yes. I got an answer.
I'm gonna laugh if, like, the final battle, we all just remember, wait, let's say his name 3 times, and he does somehow.
Yeah, we're about to
appear.
die. We just say his name 3 times, and he shows up.
Oh yeah, I've got someone write that down in our notes.
I'll be writing it down when I do my little summaries.
He comes
go.
crawling out of the bag.
I renamed the tower. It's now Calabut's Tower.
Cool.
And you're back out into the fungal jungle.
Ribbit.
Yep. Fergis is still a frog, but he's got a sick mohawk now.
I think we ought to set up camp and stick close by to make sure this potion works.
I'll just flop Fergus on top of the steel defender.
I start eating random bugs that pass by.
Oh yeah, definitely. You're having a field day. So Ivy's got the bag. She goes, so what should I do with this?
What is it? What's in it?
Yeah, can I do a
Arcana?
Does detect magic tell you what?
It tells you if something is magical. It's pretty easy to confirm this is magical.
Yeah.
You can do an Arcana to see if you're just familiar with the item offhandedly. Otherwise, you'd need to do a Identify spell. But you can do an Arcana just to see if you offhandedly know it.
Yeah, me and Nolgrim just rolled. I got a 20, he got a 24.
Yeah. Wait, did you? Oh, yeah, I'm scrolled up. That's why. Yeah. This is not the most based on Ivy's description, and she hands it to you for to look at. Yeah, it's a bag of holding. I'll give you guys the handout so that we get the exact link here. Wait. Show players.
Well, it's a bag of holding. We could probably shovel some of our food in here to lower our load.
Yeah. How bags of holding work is it can hold up to 50 pounds, which means it can hold up to 50 bulk, but the bag itself is only ever 1 bulk.
Ooh.
Very good.
I'll probably give that to Thrum, because he's like our inventory guy.
Also, do you guys turn that inside out?
Yeah.
Aye.
About 2 dozen acorns just come out.
Are those magical?
No. I mean, if you do that
isn't nature just magical on its own?
Which is funny that you say that, Richard, because your head is now back to dwarven, and so is your intelligence, but your lower half is still coming out of frog shape.
You know, I'm just like, man, I have a big craving for bugs, and then a tongue that's the same frog tongue comes out of my mouth.
Yeah, it was kind of crazy. What if he did the spell wrong, and this is just how you are now?
I'm gonna say I'll be a little disappointed.
Serves you right for full-heartedly going back in that tower. Have to learn caution, boy. Or frog, whatever you are.
Maybe try knocking next time.
Yeah, I did kind of just welcome myself into his room, so.
Hey,
What's being a
all
frog?
things considered, I think that went very well. Considering, it was fortunately a temporary transformation, in theory, rather than a big fiery explosion.
I will say, if I'm stuck like this, I'm hopping back up his tower, and I'm gonna tongue him to death if I have to. That sounded wrong. Let's move on.
Right? Why did you say that with a sound like you ever squeeze all the air out of a plastic bottle? It's that sound, and then just one of his frog arms becomes dwarf-sized. Just pop. You think maybe the magic was temporary, but whatever the weird shit they put on him is just ending it faster at an uneven rate?
Like, just put me in the wagon. I'm just gonna sit there until I become normal again.
Very well.
Ivy's just watching you do that and says, "So that was an experience."
Yeah.
The man
By
truly
the way,
is.
does Miku give us an odd look when we come back and I'm part frog still?
It's difficult to read his facial expressions, but he doesn't understand the concept of don't stare, so he's definitely like tracking you.
I just wave at him and move
What
on.
really blows his mind is the acorns, though.
Oh, he can have all of those.
Yeah.
No,
He hasn't released rapport spores that he uses to communicate, so you don't know what he's saying if he picks one up and he's examining it.
Tell him about that they're from the surface and they turn into trees that are like these giant mushrooms, but leafy.
So Ivy just kind of voices a thought as you're all settling back in. So are we, like, comfortable with someone out there here being like that guy there?
I mean, comfortable or not, I don't think we can do anything about him anyway. So.
Yeah, the kind of magic he was slinging is way above anything we can deal with.
Yeah, I did want to ask at the time, because I was sneaking, but, like, you mentioned something about stopping time? Is that a thing? Fergus, one of your legs pops back to normal.
It's the opposite of the hand that pop back to normal.
It is, yeah.
I mean, I'd say I'm a semi-reasonable guy, but I gotta say, being like this isn't normal. So if he can do this, who the fuck knows what he can actually do? I say he's crazy enough to hurt himself more than anyone else. Let's leave him here for now. If he actually becomes a threat, we could deal with it later, and hopefully never.
I honestly can't decide if someone like that is more or less of a threat. Like, on one hand, Freya did just throw like word games at him, and that distracted him for like a full minute. On the other hand, I feel like I'd rather fight another Drow army.
I mean, don't worry, that's coming eventually too.
I think he was pretty harmless, except for the fact that we broke into his house and scared him in his bedroom. I told you not to.
Fergis, your posterior returns to full size.
Lame.
So yeah, do you guys long rest?
I imagine we just continue on. We didn't spend that much time doing that.
Yeah, that's totally fair.
I'll just sit in the wagon and we can start moving.
You didn't take any damage.
Back on the road.
Yeah, over
We
about the
spent
next
way too much
15
time.
minutes, you return to normal, Fergus.
Gotcha.
We spent way too much time just for a bag of holding.
There was
I mean,
two
bag
other
of holding is pretty nice.
There's two other bags there too.
Yeah, I mean, I thought Knifey was going to take them.
Yeah, but then the guy said he stopped time, so she just grabbed one and got out of there.
And if we really do want to trade with him, he actually might give us one if we find a jade mushroom or green mushroom of some kind.
If we don't croak before then.
If he kept questioning us about how we got into his tower, I was just going to tell him we forgot to turn him on.
You know, if you keep making these jokes, you're eventually going to get warts.
Fergus, you cough and a fly comes up.
I instinctively just grab it and swallow it again.
Yeah,
that's
good
going to take some getting. That's going to take some getting used to.
Well, you're going to be easier to feed now.
I imagine that'll go away in time, but at the moment,
Yeah, it does. It's you're 100% back to normal now. It's just the flies in your stomach did not polymorph back.
Nope. So, am I full today?
No.
Just asking.
All
No,
right.
the flies grew to your size proportionally.
Oh God.
Oh God. Do you imagine how big those flies would be?
I mean, to be fair, you were a Goliath frog eating flies, so they would probably only enlarge to about the size of your thumb, but that's still altogether too big for a fly.
The only thing worse would be if I ate mosquitoes and they became that size.
Ugh. Don't let me think about that.
Or locusts. Anyway, we continue on around the river, or around the lake, I mean.
Yeah. Which direction you guys heading?
This way, because I think we decided last time we were going to go around the lake, making our way back to Zan.
Mm-hmm.
Drop off.
Have we spent a day yet?
You spent a day since last session. This is going to be the day. I'm letting you count the Wizard's Tower and this movement as one day.
Okay.
That's Snarf Druid.
Snarf Druid.
All right.
And then I think from here we probably should start doing double days again to keep harvesting as we move.
Mm-hmm.
So who did we decide Miku and Ivy are giving advantage to? I think it was Miku was giving advantage to Thrum because he gives a bonus to food acquisition.
And then we should give it to
and
Tal
Ivy was
as well. Or no, did we decide the low one?
I think we were going to give Ivy to the lowest one, which is Freya. So that way we have like a net gain possibility of everybody getting it.
Yeah.
I will let you know, Miku's guidance on foraging is global, but him giving advantage is only to one person.
I still say give it to Thrum.
Really quick, guys.
Yeah, that's fair. We're about the halfway point anyway.
Yeah, but giving it to Thrum just seems a good idea because he can gather double.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, bathroom time for everybody.
Oh, bathroom.
That's good.
I'll stay here because if I get off this chair, I'm not going to be able to get back in.
Yeah, I understand. Goliath frogs are such big boys.
Yeah. Oh god. My back is fucking killing me.
Yeah.
I keep putting a heating pad on it every so often to try to keep the pain at bay because that's what they gave me. That and an ice pack that I haven't grabbed yet because I don't want to get up.
Yeah, I can understand.
I think I pinched a nerve or something is what happened.
Yeah, those are terrible.
Yeah, because I've only had a pinched nerve one other time, and it was in my neck, and it feels similar to the pain level.
Yeesh.
So in other news, how goes everything?
Oh, it's going fine.
Kill anyone else in your other group?
Not yet. No. I mean, they successfully brought someone back from the dead, and then I pulled the carpet out from underneath them and took that person away. It was hilarious. What it was is that really early on, to get a magic axe, the dwarf made a deal with the Fae that he would give the Fae a treasure well earned.
Mm-hmm.
And so they went on this big, long quest to bring back their dead party member. The actual player himself would already moved on to another character, and that was his choice. Yeah. They went on this big, multi-long quest to revive him. And when they finally brought him back, he was just instantly whisked away and turned into a dog collar. And there was just the Fae there, and he's like, "Pleasure doing business with you." They risked their life in the most insane circumstances. They went to this place where there was lights that would de-age them, and if they went past 0, they would basically just become a ghost. Then it was this incredibly dangerous thing, and I had to do a conversation in reverse. I might have mentioned, which was the hardest thing.
Yeah, you were saying about that.
Yeah, yeah. So I haven't killed anyone yet, but still time.
Yeah, if we only have 4 sessions or so of Way of the Wicked, we're getting pretty close to starting Rune Lord soon.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Yeah. I mentioned it to Cope in the chat earlier today that the character I've got planned for your game is kind of like my post-Manfred palette cleanse.
Yep. No, so far I like everyone's characters, how they're coming along. So far I know for sure we have that Barbarian who's just a plain Barbarian, which there's nothing wrong with that. Plain Barbarian is nice. We have you as a lore bard.
Yep. And
we have basically an Arcanist, but it's just a wizard with the exploiter archetype.
Yep.
Which you just get the Arcana pool, which is really the best part of the Arcanists.
I'm back.
Yo.
I'm back.
By the way, Loki, while we were waiting for everyone to come back, did you ever finish your character in Rune Lords?
I don't recall. I'll have to double check. I thought I got pretty close if I wasn't done with it already.
I think we just needed a picture mostly for you and your emissary.
Gotcha.
But I think mostly you were done other than the items last time I had checked, but I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, that could be it.
Oh, and backstory, but that can come when you're ready for that.
Oh yeah, I mentioned it to Richard, but if there ever comes a day where we decide that we want to try Pathfinder 2nd Edition, I found an AP that they're putting out that I really, really like, and I would like to run, because it involves a circus.
Which AP is it, so I don't actually go and read it or something on accident?
The Extinction Curse.
Okay. Yeah. I was also telling them that if people wind up liking 2nd Edition, it's really easy to convert 1st Edition Pathfinder to 2nd Edition. Because they have a guide to follow to do it. So it's also a good thing where you want to convert 1st Edition APs.
In some group a long time ago, I played with this group for a while, but one of them ran a dark carnival game where we all came in, and for 2 sessions, everything was fine, and then it ended up it was off an evil Fae carnival, and it was the scariest game I've ever played.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, Cope, in this module, you run the circus.
Okay. Whew.
Now we know why Cope has a fear of clowns.
No,
Yep.
I already had that, and then it just breaks into everything was like an evil. I remember the cook was cooking humans, and he was turned into this big obese fey, like sloppy shirt looking guy, and started throwing axes at butcher knives at us. It was all very terrifying.
See, the more we talk, Cope, and the more we know, I slowly but surely compile a list of your weaknesses. So far, if I'm somehow able to create a animated basset hound clown made of snow, he'll just like kill you instantly.
Yeah. I'll kill myself instantly. I'd open the door and be like, "Oh, 1 second," and walk in the back room and just shoot myself.
Yep.
I think we're all back now, or is
Yeah.
Michael still going?
I think no.
I'm back.
All right, so new day because you guys took a normal movement that last day, so you didn't get any gathering.
Mm-hmm.
But now you can double movement if you guys.
I already rolled my first survival.
Okay, something I want to run by you guys. If you wanted to make it expedited, you could either do it what we've been doing, where you roll twice, one for each day, or you guys could roll once, and you'll just get more food. But then if you fail one, you fail both, depending on if you want to go faster or slower.
I'd rather keep going the way we are for now, because I'd rather have a chance of not fucking up that bad, because I know my luck.
Yep. Oh, good then.
So everybody throw a survival?
I think me and Thrum already did ours.
Okay.
Let's see here. Nolgrim fails. Fergis and Thrum are good.
Freya, you've got advantage.
Okay.
All right. So
That's a decent round of successes.
Yeah, 4 successes.
rolling. 19 pounds of shrooms.
God, we're gonna go our own shrooms out of our fucking skulls by the time we actually eat these.
Should we double one of those for Thrum?
I did double it. Oh wait, sorry. Taskill also succeeded. Let me roll another one. Make that 21. Because what it was, it's a D6 for a success, so I rolled 2 D6 for Thrum.
That's fine.
And then second round of them.
Okay. Your succeeds.
I think Freya rolled above me.
Yep. So it's good. I just need one from Nolgrim. And oh no, Nolgrim gets that.
He's so focused on trying to find that green mushroom.
Oh shit. But I mean, if you guys do want to actually look for green mushrooms, that's a different roll. You can do a place for it, Jay.
Yeah.
But you've already done the
Yeah.
So.
But
26 pounds.
Yeah,
Wow.
this is why we're going slow while we have Miku around.
Mm-hmm.
Really stockpile those mushrooms.
Yeah, this is very helpful.
Honestly, use the bag of holding for all the mushrooms after we get if we start getting too many for the cart.
Sure.
Also, we can stop by Scorpion Base to restock our food supplies if we need to on our way.
We've got plenty of room right now in the cart.
But I mean, if we start running low on food, if we want to stop by Scorpion Base and restock, because I know we have a good amount there.
Yeah.
We're going to be going around that area.
Oh, God, I didn't realize how close we are. God, this map is huge.
Yes.
I love it.
I'm looking at something, and this is just part 1. You still got quite a few more of these.
Well, I hope everybody was excited about playing exploration.
I mean, I hope you guys are too. 'Cause
Yeah,
I got a lot planned. I don't want anyone to ever be bored.
No, I'm
I
good.
will say we're not gonna go overboard anyway because Rune Lords doesn't have a lot of like tracking rations and stuff.
Yeah.
So you're not gonna have to like worry about having two campaigns go overboard with it or something.
And honestly, once you hit the middle point here of like the adventure, when you actually do get to the Dwarven Hall, the tracking rations things will pretty much just go away. When you're running a kingdom, I'm not going to sweat that.
Yeah.
So, okay, you continue to follow the coastline.
I was gonna roll at advantage for the next group, so I have my 2 rolls out of the way.
Hold on. There's actually something in this hex. So, as you guys are going along the coast here. So let me check the document.
We found the Gnomish Kingdom.
As you guys are walking along the coast, you actually do find that there is this one section of like the muddy bankment, which then stretches out, and you realize it's like a solid stone pier.
Ooh.
How clear is the water?
There's basically no light, so inky black.
Are there any ropes on, like, tied up to cleats or anything on the edge that look fresh?
Not that you can see, but you're only standing at the far end of it. You would need to walk out.
Does anyone have the ability to shed light in like the light spell or dancing lights or anything?
I got a torch.
Yeah, I was looking for something that could go underwater.
I've got light.
Could you light up one of my arrows?
Yeah. It's a cantrip. So.
Yeah. If he lights up one of my arrows, I'm gonna fire it like at the end of the pier, and see if there are like any like sunken boats or anything.
One second.
You'll have to go out there to peer down in the ocean, boy.
Well, I wasn't sure how far it goes out. If it's like if it's a long one, I'm just gonna fire it on the sides of it or something and stay nearby the shore. I don't want to. I thought it was like a short one, like it was broken or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. How long is it? You probably scared some nasty monster that was sitting out there.
Let's see. It's 13, 14. Hold on, I need to do a little math here.
There's a little random gnome sitting at the end with a fishing pole.
Yeah, you actually can't see the far end of it because the dock is about 70 feet long.
Mm-hmm.
It's a rather large pier.
Well, then I'll like walk to the side of the pier and like shoot towards the end on the side of it, like from the edge, not like going on the pier.
Yeah.
Just try to get a glimpse if there's anything in the water.
Give me a perception. Oh shit! Yeah.
I don't think it was going to be an advantage.
It's a 4. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a 4.
Yeah.
You don't really see anything then.
Unless I can retroactively have Ivy help me.
I mean, she does have farther dark vision. You know what? Just for not having us just kind of bum around here. Yeah, Ivy, you do shoot it, and Ivy does squint with her own farther dark vision. She says, I think there's something under the water at the end of the pier. It looks large and kind of oval shaped.
That sounds like a great big bloody fish.
Or a ship.
My choices haven't been the best, so I'll leave it up to you guys to decide what we're doing here.
I'll move halfway out on the pier and see if I can see better what it is. Is it moving?
Let's see. Dark vision is normally 60 feet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay, so halfway out on the pier.
But we shot a lit arrow.
Yeah. I was just doing some other math here.
And like I could have him recast a different light spell and target it closer if we need to as well.
Yeah. Give me a Dex saving throw, Thrum.
Oh. There we go.
The stone is surprisingly slick. You slip and just smack your face on the ground.
Oh, son of a bitch. Not
No
used
damage.
to it being light out all of a sudden.
Just humiliation.
Let your eyes adjust, boys. Let your eyes adjust.
I'm gonna try to go ahead of Thrum a little bit then and try to scope out the front. Hopefully, I have a little bit better balance than he does.
Yeah, you go out to the front, and I can show you the map here in a second. There is
Knife out, by the way, not bow out, just in case.
Yeah. There is a large object at the end of the pier, with just the surface of it poking out of the water. I will bring you guys over the map.
Because now things are gonna get nasty.
No, not necessarily.
Submarine.
Oh.
It is a large metal cylinder that looks like it's some sort of ship rolled onto its sides. And it's not tied to the dock. It's just kind of like floating bumped into it.
So, question for the campaign:
Yep.
Do we know what a submarine is? Is a submarine something we?
Nope.
Okay.
It's all tall masts and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like, it's well known that rock gnomes tinker a lot and do artifice. So it's not like it's something you don't know what a submarine is, but it's not. You're like, what is this god magic that you call science? It's not like that.
If we were looking down at it, like we were on the edge and we saw it,
Mhm.
I would have Taskill relight an arrow and kind of fire under it to kind of illuminate the area, see if there's any like creatures around it.
Well, whatever ship they created there certainly didn't work.
Or the crew got attacked.
Aye. It's not going to do us any good.
No, but we might be able, if we know what this is, we might be able to report back to the gnomes if we can, if we swing by their dig when we left them, if they're still there.
Yeah,
That's a good point.
there doesn't appear to be really anything underneath it other than just deep water.
And like this thing is actually floating and it's just kind of banging against the pier, or is it actually?
It's actually floating. Like just the upper rim of it, where it's got these 4 like dark glass windows, are like cause on its side. Even to the untrained, it's pretty obvious on its side.
Oh, it's not on the bottom?
No, you could hop out onto it.
How deep does the water look at this point?
Probably over here, maybe like 40 feet deep, I would say. Probably farther enough that you could still see the light of the arrow at the bottom. Like, there are little fish and stuff swimming by. It's not deserted. But you don't see some large undersea kraken or something like that.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, go on. Swim, dwarves.
Is swim an athletics check?
It is, yeah. They didn't make it its own skill.
Fergis, could you light one of those arrows and shoot it out there into the darkness of the water and see if we can't see this island?
I could try to go as far as I can, which I'm not sure how. I can't remember how far short bows can go. I think it's like 100 and something feet.
Yeah.
That would be mighty convenient if it was only a few
If there
hundred
was
feet
an
away.
island 100 feet away.
Oh, you can shoot way longer than that. You just have a negative on your range.
No,
your attack.
in 5e you have regular range, which is normal, and then disadvantaged range, which is not that far for short bows.
Because there does come a point where bows would lose inertia and it wouldn't actually do that deep of a wound.
Like, let me see. I have to find my
That's right. It can't go past the second number, isn't that
Yep.
right? Okay, and it has.
I don't have a longbow yet.
Okay, I gotcha. Never mind. Yeah, in Pathfinder you can shoot them, like 3 range increments.
No.
It can only go 320. If I had a longbow, it would be 600.
320 is pretty damn far.
Yeah, oh yeah, it's a good.
It's worth an arrow.
I could do that and fire it out and see.
Yeah.
So I'll do that.
You go twing, it goes through the air, it's whistling, and it goes skaploosh beneath the water.
Don't imagine we see much, but
Yeah, you don't see anything.
As craziest thing is, I don't see how we're going to be able to get it upright with ourselves, just a group of us.
With enough time, I might be able to move enough earth beneath it to upright it.
Also,
to make it go wide.
We have Eski and we have rope. Could we tie the rope on the top of at least what we think of the top, and have her pull and see if we can ride it that way at least?
This thing looks like it weighs a ton.
Yeah,
I would say a bit more than a ton.
Ivy just jumps off the edge of the dock and hops on top of the thing.
Well, that happens.
Yeah, and she crawls over and goes, I think this tall part here is some kind of like circular door on the top.
Well, we need to get it upright so we can go in without having water flood into it. That's why I was suggesting Eski, because we're not technically trying to take it out of the water, we're just trying to get it to rotate.
Aye.
Also, Ivy's like 35 pounds, so it doesn't do much she doesn't do much to disturb. Gnomes are like crazy light, even for their size.
If you've ever pushed and pulled a boat in the water, it's very, very slow to get it to go, but once you get a little momentum, you can do things with it.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I'm going to peel off his armor.
12 I pushed an entire boat. So.
Yep, take that armor off and start getting some rope out of the cart.
Mm.
Ivy, you think you could reach the top there to tie a good knot?
Yeah, there's some kind of like handle over here that should work for it.
Should we?
I'm going to swap out to my leather armor because I don't think light armor really affects swim too much.
Yep.
Do I have time to make a pulley?
You've got all the time that you need. You can do whatever you want.
I have pulley, but for the meantime, let's move it around here so that it's perpendicular to the dock, and it's if it does get upright, possibly we could lash it off.
Yeah, there are like little chiseled stone nooks into the dock where you could tie a rope. Like it was designed to have stuff tied to it. It's just got nothing right now.
Yeah, it's pretty obviously a pier.
Yep.
They would have had.
Yeah.
Tile handles.
By this point, Miku himself has gotten curious, and he walks over and he releases spores. Says, "Is everything all right?"
Yeah, we're there's a ship under sideways over here, and we're trying to right it to see what we can see about it.
Understood.
I don't know why, but
assistance.
For some reason, when that mention of release the spores made me think of the Jolly Green Giant, and I don't like where that was going.
Oh my god, I still love it that because you see, Gombo, the power said, or extreme arousal. It was so creepy that you beat the weather supervillainess by causing such extreme arousal. She became inoperable.
I was gonna say that's so anime it hurts.
Yeah,
I know.
Seriously, if you ever want to do an anime Mutants and Mastermind game, that's a possible thing.
Yeah.
So now, out of curiosity, my Archaeologist ability, historical knowledge, when I enter a dungeon or ruin, you can correctly ascertain its original purpose to determine its builders, whether those were dwarves, elves, humans, or some other kind of known race. In addition, I guess this is an art, so I wouldn't know monetary value. I mean, is there anything more I'd know beyond it's a boat?
It's definitely of gnomish creation.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, it's an aquatic vessel. Let's see. I'm trying to think of anything that would be relevant here.
Actually, is there a name on this?
Oh yes, there is. On the side of it, there is a name in gnomish,
which I could read.
Yep.
Yes,
I think a lot of us
useful ability.
You do get the impression, though, that this pier was not used for like heavy cargo or traffic. It's primarily like a sub one, not submarine, but like a secondary one, like what people would use to go fishing, not what they'd use to operate a civilization. That's what
Gotcha.
I tried to. Here is the name of the vessel: the Underblad.
And I would like to use a history, see if that brings any bells.
Mm-hmm. No bells are ringing.
Okay.
It's a distinctly rock gnomish sounding name, which does fit with the description that the other archaeologists gave you of the lost gnomes.
Mm-hmm. All right. So are we able to move this thing a bit closer to the shallows?
Yeah. You all can give me some athletics checks here. Miku will help out. He's got like a 16 in strength, so he can give someone advantage.
I'll probably need the advantage if I'm gonna help with this because my athletics is 0.
I mean, he can roll it, and you can give him advantage. If you
I'll do that.
Yeah.
I don't have it trained, but I have a +3 athletics, so.
Thrum's gonna take the card off of Eski and loop the rope around Eski and have her help, and then he's gonna go large size because he can. In large size, he can drag 1,000 pounds.
Yeah, and Eski has a creature of burden trait, so she can haul double the weight.
Yeah.
So yeah, this will likely go pretty well. Here is Miku's athletics. 15. Cool. All right. Nolgrim's solid. Awesome. Yeah. It's a little bit tricky because of how slick the dock is. But like you probably have something that you can use to dry it off a little bit that Ivy and whoever's not helping the pull could probably help do that. And you guys are able to, it does take a while. It's not something you do instantly, but you do manage to drag it over and you manage to like heave ho, pull it so that way it's right ways up.
Nice.
Then Thrum will spend some time lashing it to the side to make sure when we go in, this thing doesn't float away.
Yeah, it's really nice. There's lots of like handholds and like tie bars and stuff like that. It seems like they were specifically designed for just this kind of a thing.
I will join Ivy to try to figure out how to open the top.
Yep. And like the side of it that was in the water is just covered in algae.
Yeah, makes sense.
Give me. You get up and there's like a metal hatch there at the top. Give me a investigation there, Fergus, with advantage because Ivy's helping you. Oh shit! Yeah.
I mean, I did live in a port city, so
yeah.
Even if it's not exact stuff.
To most people, this would be a little bit strange because there's not like a handle or anything on it. But you recognize some rock gnomish lock design. And Ivy's able to point out a few things. There's basically like this central panel that's got like these little divots into it, which are about the size of a gnomish hand. So you just put your fingers in these little divots and you press down and you click and turn. And there's a hiss of extremely stale air as the interior space briefly depressurizes. And the entire thing swings up and open. You're able to get inside.
Okay. It clearly looks like it was built for gnomish sizes in mind.
It's definitely built for gnomish in size, but dwarves and other people could fit.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think that it should probably just be me, Ivy, and one other person to go in there and investigate.
Jump at it.
Yeah, the rest of you stay guard here. I don't think we should have too many people in here at once in case something goes wrong.
I'll stay with Eski and make sure this thing doesn't flip back over on y'all.
Yep. Fergus will go in first and let others follow. Is he?
I didn't say anything.
I thought Michael said something.
It was like a squawk.
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's a ladder that you're able to call down. I'll go down, though it's not like a super far descent as it is. And the main body of the vessel is just one long room, basically. That's got like some benches outlined, along with the little portholes along the side. There is like a door at the rear of the vessel, and around halfway point, like here, there is a short ladder that leads up to like an elevated seat where there's like a little viewing port for a driver where there's like lots of like all kinds of like levers and pulleys and stuff like that. It's one of those type of seats. Have you ever seen like some aircraft or military vehicles where it's like the person goes up and you can just see like their legs, but they're up in like a little cubby where they're piloting it?
Mm-hmm. If Nolgrim was to spend some time, could he get an idea of how to operate this between historical knowledge, his eyes of the Rune Keeper, and his general historic and arcane understanding?
Maybe, but rock gnome tinkering like this is primarily technology, and that's not your specialization.
Mm.
Yeah.
I mean, hint, you have an artificer hint.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can try and figure it out.
Were there like bodies in here at all, by the way, like skeletons of any kind, or?
Interestingly enough, no.
Does there look like there's anything that keeps like personal like possessions, like lockers or anything like that, or any
No, it
chests
looks like
of any kind?
it's just looks like a big water traveling carriage, basically.
Okay. Then yeah, I would go up and nod to Freya and let her go in my place and rejoin the others.
So yeah,
I imagine Ivy wants to keep up with this because it's a gnomish thing. And
oh yeah, she's enjoying this. Freya, you hop down in there and you see everything I just described.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna need a bigger bag of holding to take this to Dammerhall.
Any idea how you could get to work?
So I intuitively know how to operate it, right?
Yeah, pretty much. You would need. You're fairly certain that that door at the back leads to whatever the primary drive mechanism is,
Mm-hmm.
and obviously the elevated seat is the control lectern. That's a 40K term, but I just like using control lectern because it sounds like a mixture of technology and fantasy, and it's great.
Let's give it a spin.
Yeah. You go back to the rear engine compartment, and it's just like a mash-up maze of clockwork and light arcane engines and that kind of thing. Let's see. Give me a tinker tool roll using your intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any way I could give her advantage by helping her out? Because
you're not proficient in tinker's tool.
Gotcha.
Oh yeah. You've studied a few gnomish designs in the past that you've seen. Gnomes are a little bit kooky. They don't actually make schematics. They just kind of invent things as they go. It creates a lot of wonderful clockwork mechanisms, but it also means they don't have any kind of uniformity in their designs or repeatability. But there are a few things that you're familiar with. A lot of these type of things you're looking around is that they generally tend to run by placing gemstones in certain holders here and running like a magical current through it that uses the gemstone as both focus and a fuel source. It would like slowly crumble and turn into like a inert rock or like a piece of obsidian or something like that. A lot of the components here are pretty like worn down just through long time and neglect. But you're pretty certain that if you maybe took a day, especially with the 21 and your Tinker's tools, and if you were able to get a gemstone or two to put in here, you probably could get this running again.
We do have gemstones.
Okay, let's get to work.
Aye. Nolgrim will poke his head out of the hatch and announce their intentions.
Now the question is, what do we if we do decide to use this? What do we do with our cart?
Bring it in.
Suppose we could just leave it here for now.
Yeah.
Come on, we can fit the ox through the gnome-sized entrance.
You definitely could not.
It's like an ox in a gnome house.
I mean, not with that attitude, we couldn't.
I mean, we could set him on top, can't we, and just not submerge?
Yeah, I can see that going great.
Yep.
Oh yeah, by the way, since none of you would have figured this out, yes, Freya, it does submerge. It's not something that would have really occurred to you guys, but in your study of the vessel, it's definitely a submersible.
That's cool. Don't know why they put one in a mountain, but seems more like a seafaring type of thing.
I mean, if we wait to repair this, we could always go find the gnomes, lead them back here eventually, and we could go with the main investigator guy, and then his people could watch our cart. Because again, we're going back that way anyway. We could tell them that we found a way that gets to the center of the lake, and I'm pretty sure he'd be interested.
But I think Miles will take it for a spin because we have no idea where to find him.
Good point. I'm just voicing opinions.
I suppose if we were to cruise around the perimeter of the lake a bit, we might catch his attention before long if he's in the area.
I do advise we don't leave our cart alone too long, because that's one way to lose a yak quickly.
True enough.
Do we want to? No. Do we want to have our friends look after the cart? Ivy and Miku.
My only concern is, would Miku be able to handle being away from? Like, I don't know how his people. Like, this is actually Fergus not knowing. Would his people have problems when they're away from the soil and the earth and clay and all that stuff?
Could you think about that for a moment, and then it would just basically say, "I do not know. This never happened before."
Could you take us back to the overland map real quick?
Yeah, sure, no problem. You guys basically saw all you need to see.
And if nothing else, we could ride in tandem. Half of the party go with the yak along the coast and make our way down to Scorpion Base. And the others ride along in the boat. Yes, and then we could bring it with us, and probably won't need too many people on the ship.
Well, why don't you, have y'all moved it? Sorry, I had to answer a phone call. Have y'all moved it around any?
They haven't gotten it up and running yet.
Well, why don't you take it on a little test spin and see how fast it is and whatnot?
Sounds good to me.
So we'll spend the day here while they repair.
Where do we have our gemstones listed? Let's see.
Yeah, I was wondering that too. I forgot the exact gold value of gemstones I said it was worth.
I
remember the kind of gemstones they were, but
they were worth around 100 gold pieces, is what it says.
Yep. All right. So if you guys are going to take the next day to just fix this thing up, we can do that. Is that what you guys want to do?
Yep.
Yeah.
Thrum will go. What's it called? Survival.
You already did that this day when you did the doubles. This is the end of the second day of that. So, sorry, the next day. I'm sorry. Yeah.
He doesn't know anything about boats, so.
I'm gonna stay on guard duty.
Okay.
With the claws that were like coming out of the water.
Taskill, you want to go for a stroll and hunt mushrooms with me?
It sounds better than trusting some gnome sinking machine.
Indeed.
So yeah, I'll just hang out with the cart while they are busy tinkering.
The great gnomish sinking machine.
Imagine the Mushroom Man and Ivy can come with us to forage too and give us both advantage.
Yeah. Ivy will come later on. She's very interested in the sub for a while, but when it starts becoming just mechanics based, she becomes a little bit bored.
Yeah. And if we're gonna spend the whole day, we got plenty of time to forage.
Yep. Okay, cool. Also, after they're done foraging, Freya, if you could give me another 2 Tinker Tool rolls.
Okay.
You've got advantage, Taskill.
Tools.
Oh shit!
Oh,
Well, thank God for advantage.
possible green mushroom.
Yeah. I will.
20 and 13.
Okay. Boo boo. Hold on. I'm gonna see what mushroom you guys get. Since you weren't looking explicitly, it's still random. Scrolling through the PDF. Hey ho. Man, there's a lot of pages. Oh man. Still going. Oh wait, pass it. There it is. There it is. Okay. It's kind of lame. You find another one of those brown mushrooms that exude like a glue-like substance. In addition to 19 pounds of food.
The mush gloom.
Cool.
Yeah. Yeah, it takes you pretty much the entire day there, Freya, but especially with it holds about, it looks like 10 gold worth of gemstones at a time. You're not 100% certain on how quickly it'll go through those. But while you are fixing it up, you're looking at like the control area where the seat is, and you do see there's like this glass globe that's got like a compass needle in it. Yes, I am also doing what Kenneth did and stealing log poses from One Piece. And it's pointing in some direction out into the lake. But you're pretty certain you got this thing running. So you hit a couple levers in the engine compartment, and you run back up to the control lever, and you just pull a faded red lever, and some sparks shoot up for a little bit, and then with a low rumble, the prop at the back begins to turn as the thing surges to life, and small little lights flicker on in the interior compartment of the benches.
Well, I'm guessing the compass points to the city.
It seems like a likely theory.
Where's the overdrive button?
Overdrive button?
Is the drifting button?
It's right there next to the button labeled Deja Vu.
Have we just been in this place before?
I've never even seen that anime, and I get the
Neither
joke.
have I. I just know the memes.
I don't think anyone has.
I tried watching, I think, one episode, and it wasn't that great.
Yeah, most stuff with cars, I kind of get bored after a while. Anyway, so yeah, it's still tied up to the dock and everything like that, but it should be fit for a test run, if that's what you want to do.
I am ready for this.
Take up the anchor or whatever. The rope or whatever that's tying it to that.
He would how about announce to whoever's out there that we're about to start this. I don't know if it qualifies as a maiden voyage, but we are taking it out for a spin. Whoever wants to join.
The interior compartment can hold 12 people, by the way, so you could all pile in there and not be cramped.
I'm gonna hang back with the cart.
Nolgrim's definitely going.
All right. So
Okay, pedal to the metal.
All right. So Freya, you fire this thing up, and you go to pull away. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
All right.
I did say Nolgrim was going out to undo the ropes and all that stuff.
Yeah. No, I
Okay.
took that. Okay.
Okay.
Where are the saving throws?
Just click this skill, and if you have it as a
No, it's right next. It's underneath your
Right.
proficiency bonus.
Right above the skills.
Yeah.
Dexterity.
Awesome. You put it in reverse to turn the prop the opposite direction so you don't plow into the coast, and it goes way faster than you expected because you, as someone who doesn't understand about easing on the throttle, because this is a fantasy world, you just put it all the way forward or backwards in this case, and you almost you just like those of you on the outside, this thing just shoots backwards underneath the water instantly in like an instant. But you manage to catch it before it collides with the lake floor. But you covered maybe like 80 feet in under a second.
Nice.
So, yeah, that was your first experience using it. I assume you're not backing out now.
Let's
Well,
go.
maybe literally.
Give me another Tinker's Tool check, as you're just kind of using your mechanical expertise to pilot it.
19.
So you're probably just doing like some basic. You managed to resurface, and you're doing like some basic drive arounds in around the pier, I imagine, right?
Yeah.
You get a pretty good idea how fast this thing is. Now, I will tell you guys this right now. This thing can cover 1 hex an hour.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
So let's cover this lake.
You're not 100% certain how quickly it will go through gemstones.
Yeah, that's
Because
something to consider.
the second Tinker's Tool roll that she got one repairing it was a little too low. But this thing hauls an ungodly amount of ass. It's the fastest thing you've ever seen in the water.
Probably try out 1 gemstone and see how long it lasts you. And
It's currently got about 10 gold worth in it, by the way.
Let's go around and look through the lake.
I need to find a little submarine token here.
Let's uncover all of its hex.
Let's start by following where the compass points us.
Yeah.
All right. There we go. Got a submarine there. If you guys, will give you guys control of it so you can put your little tokens on it. How do I? Oh, here we go. All players. There we go. So yeah, whoever's in the Underblood right now.
Nolgrim is. How do I? Oh, just drag my character token to it.
No, you just click it, and then
Okay.
you can add like a little status thing.
Oh,
Like-
sweet.
Yeah, I put all your characters' tokens in there, so that way it's really easy to tell.
That's cool.
I think I'm the only one sticking behind.
I think only Freya and Nolgrim are currently having a boating adventure. So yeah, where are you guys heading?
Following the compass.
All right, if you follow the compass unerringly, I will just reveal the area because you're just taking off for 2 hours. So those of you on the shore, you see them do some like practice laps, and then they just turn and they just cruise off into the darkness beyond your dark vision. And Ivy's just standing next to you guys on the port, and it's like, are they coming back?
Well, that's about right. No mind for the others.
So
You had your chance.
you're rolling around at the speed of sound.
You're gonna die.
You get all the way
Reenacting
out.
a Fast and Furious movie.
You guys get all the way out here into what you think is about the center of the lake. You're following a little compass, and you're noticing that its rotation has changed, and it's now pointing down. So you'd have to submerge to follow it.
We have more gems on us, right? And we were more than just one in there.
Yeah, he would have handed over all of them.
So we had a 10 gold piece out of 100 gold pieces.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we're submerging.
Oh shit! All right. Oh, I don't know about this.
Come on, dwarves are notoriously good swimmers.
All right.
Nolgrim, you feel your ears pop as the pressurization kicks.
So, like, real talk, is Fergus the only one that knows how to swim of all the dwarves? Because he literally grew up up here.
It's athletics.
Yeah, it's athletics, but it's 100% roleplay what you guys think about swimming.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nolgrim
Like, he's not a good swimmer, but he knows how to swim.
Thrum's swam in enough caves, I imagine, where he's trying to get through.
Nolgrim's decent at it. He just doesn't like being at a point where he can't touch the bottom. It just unnerves him. And going under is like...
A dwarf that's good at swimming is kind of an oxymoron.
Does Taskill feel like a rock when he swims?
Yes.
They've got the center of gravity of a chimpanzee. Come on.
Yeah.
But not the vicious demeanor of a chimpanzee.
They're hairier than the chimpanzee.
So yeah, you go under the water. Probably in your tinkerings, you figured out how to activate like some forward-facing lights on it of some kind that are powered by some kind of arcane current. And you're going deep underwater, and it's like a whole nother world down there. Nolgrim, you're looking out the side windows because you can't get up into like the little control area where Freya is. It's nuts. You've seen ocean life, but this place down here is like a completely different breed of alien. There's like phosphorescent, like underwater algae. There's all kind of like strange, like some of those deep trench sea creatures that kind of glow and give off strobing colors as you go past. There's always that weird feeling like you don't know if it's your eyes playing tricks on you or not, if there might be something bigger farther away that's just beyond the edge of your dark vision kind of moving.
At this point, I imagine Nolgrim's mind is going to start wandering towards the lore of monsters of the Underdark and watery environments.
Traditionally, most people that have explored the Underdark and come back advise you to never go out on the water in the Underdark if you can help it. Because it's impossible to know everything that's in those waters, and if the source of the water is too big, some people just go crazy and eat their crow.
I'm getting kind of hungry.
Fuck.
Thankfully, it doesn't take you too terribly long to reach the bottom of the lake, like just a couple minutes. It's not the deep sea trench over here. What did go with this link? Oh yeah, that one. And as you're reaching the bottom, Freya, you see it first because it's out front. You're actually not looking at a gnomish city. There is a very, very large wooden sunken ship that's got like a rock formation pressing down on top of it. It looks like cooled volcanic rock that like landed on top of the ship and is like pressing it into the lake floor. And this is a really big wooden ship, clearly of like gnomish design. And as you're going around, if the compass is definitely pointing to this thing, and near the rear of it, I imagine you probably just do like a circle to check it out. There appears to be some kind of bay that looks like it was just built for the size of the Underblad to like rise up into, like a docking situation.
So I think we probably just found our hidden gnome city.
Obviously not the city, but most certainly a ship of significant import. drive around, see if we can find the name of the vessel.
Yeah, you can each give me a perception as you're looking. Okay. Yeah, Freya, you see it as you're going around. I'll put it in the chat. It's on the side. It was like half covered by rock, but you're able to see it.
That's why they're called deep gnomes, not because they're from deep underground, but because they're from deep underwater.
It's called the Himmelswald.
Do I have any idea what that would mean translated? Or is there any sort of translation for that?
Yeah, it translates roughly to common/dwarven as the Sword of the Deep.
Man, these gnomes name things weird. Anyways, when do you think we're going to find Dammerhall?
Eventually, once we figure out how to get past the cavern there where the Drier were. But all in due time. Is there any manipulator arms on this thing?
No, it's not like that.
Damn.
It's a tube with an engine, man.
Like, remove the rock, see if we can get this thing back aloft. But probably not.
It doesn't look like there's... Doing your circle around it, and with the perceptions you did, it doesn't look like there's any hole breaches. It's just, like, leveled into it.
Just pinned down?
It's just pinned down. You guys wouldn't know this in character, but out of character, the docking bay situation is definitely like a submarine docking bay. That you know how they're like a pool of water that you'd come up to.
Welcome to Rapture.
I am very interested in checking this place out, but I think we would probably need the rest of the group to come along with.
Oh, come on.
Would you kindly?
What's going to be in the scary sunken ship?
Although, I'm curious, this thing, how massive is the rock pinning it down? I imagine it's probably pretty huge, and definitely out of the question that this thing will be able to nudge it off.
When I say there's a rock on top of it, I mean like, you guys are dwarves, you know geology. It looks like something hot, molten rock landed on top of it, and then it pressed it into the ground, and then it cooled. Like
so it kind of adhered to it. I got you.
Yeah. If you could like hold your breath out there, you might be able to chip through it, but you can't just ram it with your metal tube and hope for the best.
Yeah. I think we should go back for the others.
All right. Waste of fuel.
It's a trial run, no waste. It's an investment.
I mean, you're in the driver's seat, Freya. You guys go where you want to go.
Come on, we can just dock, and then if we don't like what it looks like, we can go.
I mean...
Wait, give me a second. There we go.
I mean, fuck it. You're right. You wandered into the wizard's tower with us, and turned out for the best. So, same for here, right? Let's fucking do this.
So, what are you thinking about our new party? Can we go back to that wizard?
So.
Fast forward, Taskill and Thrum slowly walking alone.
I mean, I'm still here.
Yeah. So,
yeah,
what are the rest of you doing on the port, by the way? Or the docks, by the way? Keep calling it a port.
I assume this is when they start foraging.
Yeah, but I mean, like, what's your guys' reaction? They've been gone for quite some time.
Couple hours.
Shrug. Go start foraging.
Just hoping they don't run out of fuel, but I'm just hanging out. I'm keeping watch in the wagon.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I'm surprised Ivy didn't go with them.
Yeah, well, she thought it was just going to be the test run that they were going to putter around. She's very dejected that they just went off on an adventure without her. She is definitely sulking at the end of the pier.
Well, if she wanted to be a part of the test run, she should have gotten on.
She thought you guys were coming back.
Farewell.
We are coming back.
You fair dwarven ladies.
Hey guys, they're not coming back.
We'll just pop in, peek our heads out, survey the situation, then report back.
Yeah. Can I go and dock?
Yep. Give me a Tinker's Tool check to pilot properly.
Tinker's Tool. 16.
Okay. You do not plow into it and get it stuck.
Hooray!
That would have been hilarious.
Right.
Just like, so we've got no way to talk to the others, and we're at the bottom of the lake.
How far down are they?
I don't know. Let me look up.
Pretty far, probably.
Like, what's
I don't want to stop the progress.
No, I'm curious.
Also,
let's see. Great Lakes. The average depth of Lake Superior. Yeah. About 1,000 feet. It's looking like 1,300 or so, something like that.
So hey, maybe one of you should come back as a druid or something, so you can turn into a fish.
Because I mean, this lake is huge, so I just looked at one of the Great Lakes for reference. That felt like it was applicable.
That sounds right.
I'm just getting the map set up right now.
A game where someone has picked the aquatic druid things.
Did you bring your Steel Defender there, Freya?
Yeah, I probably would have.
You brought the Steel Defender, but not your gnome friend. You are gonna get it if you get back.
I mean, there's nothing dangerous going on.
Okay. One more moment. Just get this set up.
Oh God. Let me just get this set up.
I had stuff for this. I just had sometimes the people who make this module, they have a bad case of the look at this thing. By the way, all the rooms look empty on the map.
Yeah.
So I've just been trying to spruce it up a bit.
That's good news.
Yep.
Instead of all the rooms being full of sea monsters and gnomes.
I'm just gonna...
I really hope there's a tribe of gnomes that's been stuck in that boat for 1,000 years.
They've just gone feral.
Yeah.
Alright.
I didn't know we were playing Dead Space.
Man. I think Kenneth, Loki...
Well, I mean, we're not, but you two are. Mm-hmm.
Alright, there's the map. Hold on, I swear there is a submersible, underwater audio that they have here. I want to find that real quick.
I can just sit here and go bloop, bloop, bloop. Bloop, bloop.
Oh, my... No.
Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da.
Sorry. This is one of those. Sometimes I should have prepared more, and also, I worked through the weekend.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
So just a shark.
Mm-hmm. Come on. There's gotta be something for this. Just this one. Oh, hold on. I think this might be. Yeah. There we go. All right. Okay.
I like the when we're placed like that. It looks like it's a Doctor Steel Defender.
All right. So you guys see where you are on the map, right?
Yep.
This way over here leads to the sub bay. You look like you're in some kind of large storage room. You do actually hear the distant sound of like whirling machinery and some like hissing pipes and stuff like that. As it doesn't do it well on the map, but it's described here as this entire room. There's like pipes running along the walls, and though it is predominantly wood, there's lots of metal and mithril bits.
Nolgrim's going to cast Armor of Agathis just to be safe.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how far.
So this is like a storage room?
Yeah, it's like a storage room. There is some crates and stuff parked around.
Let's just rummage through this, put back into the submarine what we can find.
Mm-hmm.
Then we can go.
I agree with that. Nolgrim's going to be keeping a close eye on this door as they're rummaging.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll see what I can find in these crates.
If you see an egg, look away. Run away.
Okay, let me see here.
Underwater aliens. It's the thought of the second XCOM game.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, what you're finding here is there's a lot of looks like scrap replacement parts that you could maybe use for, maybe this ship, you don't know, but you could certainly use it in the submersible. You also find a barrel that when you pop it open is just filled with rubies.
Take.
Yeah, it's about 150 gold worth.
Take.
Yep.
Got some nice fuel there.
Definitely dragging those rubies back into the submarine.
There looks like there is some crates that used to have dry rations, but it went bad a long time ago.
Can I get an idea of how frequently this place was traversed? Like how thick, like a layer of dust or anything like that, maybe?
Give me an investigation. While you're looking around the room, you push two crates aside, and you find two gnome skeletons that what little remains of them looked like they were like holding each other.
Do they look like they died from like starvation, or are there any overt wounds on the bodies?
I mean, they're skeletons.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like
squeezing each other to death.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's a combat thing.
Okay.
It looks like, judging by what you saw from the outside, that maybe some of the crew were stuck in here. But other than that, it doesn't look like there's a whole lot. Dust will stop accumulating after a time if living creatures are not in the area because there's no skin cells.
Yeah.
So this place is actually pretty sterile. Occasionally, like overhead, kind of like these, there's these pipes that have like these little glass panes in it that flicker with like a little bit of light moving through it. That perhaps it was how they used to light the here. Some kind of like ship-wide, ever-burning flame, but it's sporadically functioning. And this is a door over here with like one of those wheel hatches.
Yeah. Right. Think we're good to head back and bring the others?
Let's just peek open this door, and then right after.
I don't know about that. Because remember what happened last time somebody peeked open a door? They become a frog.
No,
You
he
got
didn't
better.
peek open the door, though. He snuck in and scared him. Look, the place is sterile. No one's been in here in a long time. I'll just open the door, see what's in there, and then we can leave. Just so we know for when we come back.
Nolgrim will touch you and you'll become invisible. Do what you must.
Wow, way to not ask for consent, jerk. Okay.
Come up here and I'll open this door.
All right. It's a very long, skinny hallway. Definitely very cramped. There's doors lining the hallway and another one at the far end. And right here and here, there are ladders leading up. Oh, sorry. This one leads down. This one leads up.
Find anything good?
I have too many options.
Did I imagine you close the door behind you?
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, you stay here?
Huh?
No.
Yeah, you're invisible, remember, Michael?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'd say there are too many options that way.
Alright. Good to know. Let's go. Load up and head out.
Yep. All right, moving you back to the big map.
Just one more thing and then we can leave.
What you doing?
I guess we're just going back to where we left them.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let me pop over to the big map myself. All right. So you just puttering on back?
Yep.
All right. So those of you who are hanging out at the pier, roughly 4.5 hours after their short test run of the Underblad, they return.
This thing is amazing, I've just got to say. Why didn't you guys want to come with?
Give me a insight there, Nolgrim.
Insight. Yep, that's about right.
Yep. You don't even notice Ivy at this point right now. I mean, if anyone else wants to, it's not directed at you, except it is also at Freya. But
Freya will drag the barrel of rubies and go, "Look what we found."
Fergis, you can tell it's not directed at you. Ivy is doing that thing where she's intentionally not talking to someone, but she's wanting them to know she's intentionally not talking to someone.
But I gotta say, out of the two insight rolls, it's fitting that I got one on both times.
You still think that wizard was onto something?
Oh yeah, without a doubt. That's why I was interested in that green mushroom.
I mean, we probably could have stayed longer, but Nolgrim was getting cold feet.
I want to share our discoveries with you. We found another ship under the water. You should come with.
It sounds like that was a hell of a test drive.
Aye. It works. Even goes underwater without a drop of water inside. Let's go.
How many gems did you use on your trip?
Did we even burn through that 10 gold piece one?
It's kind of like half corroded.
You would say that's still just that one gemstone that we started with.
You're looking at about 8 hexes per 10 gold pieces.
And now we got a whole barrel more.
Aye.
Is there a place we can, GM question, is there a place we could hide Eski?
I know there's a stone mushroom not far off.
Yeah, I was going to say. She would definitely fit in Calibub's tower.
I mean, given the circumstances, that is the safest and least safe place we could put her.
Safest and least safe.
As long as Eski doesn't go upstairs, we don't have to worry about her being turned into a frog.
Until he comes downstairs for a swim.
What's our friend's name? Our
Miku?
mushroom friend.
Miku?
Would you prefer to stay here and keep our cart for a bit?
If that's what's needed. I could look around this area for some time.
That would be excellent. She needs to keep finding the mushrooms we can eat. We won't be long.
Very well. Do tell me what it is like when you get back.
Now I feel bad.
Mm.
For depriving the poor guy of new experiences.
You got to use your resources, man. That includes them.
Let's go back.
I could leave Esky invisible for an hour.
Assuming you don't lose concentration.
Yeah. I was gonna leave Miku my calligraphy supplies and like a quick synopsis of the common alphabet to kind of get him like something to do.
Mm-hmm.
So he can start communicating to people through writing. Probably undercommon more than common because it'd be more useful for him.
Yeah. Yep.
Then Freya slams on the gas.
Were we able to talk Taskill into getting in this thing?
I guess.
Found the horn.
You ready for this, Ivy? This is going to be amazing. Trust me.
She glares at you and then looks the other way very intentionally.
I kind of just whisper to her, dwarves, am I right?
She doesn't say anything. Nolgrim, roll me another insight.
I hope it's another one.
I hope it's a negative.
Yay! Improvement.
I mean, you think maybe while you're gone, she just like ate something bad and she's having like a stomach ache or something?
She just probably doesn't feel comfortable being on a boat.
Maybe.
Right. Does Thrum notice?
If you want to, you can do an insight. Yeah, Thrum, you piece this together. This is pretty basic.
Hey, idiot boy. The lady's pissed at you because you two were supposed to just take it once around the block and you left for 4 hours without her.
I said we were going out for a spin. And plus, not like I was the one driving.
Hey, you don't have to explain it to me.
Also, I feel I should point this out. Are you guys going to sleep when you get there? Because it took almost the entire day to fix it, and then they disappeared for 4 hours.
Yeah, Thrum would point that out, saying we should probably sleep before we go.
We can sleep underwater.
I don't know about that.
We can sleep then go.
No,
Under the sea.
we're not sleeping underwater. No.
Listen, it's the best defense in the world. 1,300 feet of water above our heads.
I just picture Taskill just got out of the sub and started walking away. Didn't even say a word. And Thrum is following. No, people need to sleep, and I had a good stew going. We all need to eat. Could be our last meal.
Oh, I think it was riskier going into the tower than here.
No, the stew is just scorpion and mushrooms.
I thought we had pork.
Well, maybe I don't know. Do you still have pork left at this point? Cope's the quartermaster.
Hold on, let me see what Cookie's got going tonight.
I need to take a quick bio while you're doing that, so I'll be right back.
Yeah, this is just some good lake water with boar meat, mushrooms, and some different kinds of mushrooms that he's found around there.
Boar meat, mushrooms, too.
Honestly, that doesn't sound too bad.
It's pork and mushrooms.
Honestly, I eat so many fucking mushrooms now. Because I'm trying to watch what I eat, and I don't like most vegetables, so it's all cabbage, Brussels sprouts, and mushrooms. And cauliflower.
Do you ever eat collard greens or turnip greens?
I do, but I usually use them when I cook. When I cook them, I use bacon.
Yeah.
And that adds a lot of calories.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really help much. It's the reason why I don't eat artichokes, because usually I eat them with either like a butter or a mayonnaise.
You can still, render the bacon to get the oil in there or grease in there, and then give the bacon to somebody else. But that's the hard part.
See, I'd rather eat the bacon and not use the grease and just olive oil or something.
Exactly. That's the way I am. Like when I make something and I start with bacon to get the grease in there.
I better end with bacon if I start with bacon. I'm just
I did Brussels sprouts tonight, and I did chicken with bacon on top of it, and the bacon I cooked extra bacon just as like snacks.
I like to saute mine with sun-dried tomatoes and cracked pepper.
What is that?
Brussels sprouts.
Really, I haven't tried that.
Sun-dried tomatoes, cracked pepper, and olive oil with some garlic.
Yeah, I always do. Usually just in the cast iron, whatever oil I've got in there, olive oil or bacon grease. Tonight I needed bacon for the chicken, so I did that. And then in there with sea salt, cracked pepper.
I can't really cook right now, but I know that next time I can cook when my back's not hurting.
Yeah.
I'm going to make a cauliflower fried rice because whenever we go to the Chinese store.
I've never tried that.
We get some duck fat from the Chinese store whenever we get some duck there, and I use that to saute the greens and the onions and garlic, and I add just the sauce to the cauliflower rice and add that to the pan, and then just add some shrimp and.
Have you done mashed cauliflower?
I don't like mashed cauliflower.
Oh, really? Okay.
I like cauliflower rice. I'll eat whole cauliflower pieces.
Yeah.
But I can't do the mash. Just the texture is the thing for me.
Okay. So, you don't like mashed potatoes or anything?
No, I love mashed potatoes, but they do not have the same consistency of mashed cauliflower. And if you say that they do, you're insane.
You got to cream them all the way. Like I use a motorboat to make them completely whipped.
You use a motorboat.
He is so rich. He's using a motorboat to match.
That's what I call the little immersion blender.
Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. Cope. I had the same thing in my house.
Like all I can picture is Cope going out to an actual motorboat in his yard, and he has an attachment he attaches to the propeller in the back, and he just engages.
Wait a minute, you insinuate that my kitchen isn't outside?
I mean, you
my
have that
blender
too.
is an old boat motor.
Yeah.
I do it in a big wash pan.
Yeah, I use the motorboat.
It's the same way I wash my clothes.
Cope, I've been playing with you long enough. I can't tell if you're slightly redneck or slightly rich.
I think the answer to that is yes.
Yeah.
There's no reason it can't be both.
Yeah.
Sure. I mean, I've grown up around people that were both, so.
Mm-hmm.
My old boss was the one.
I remember growing up around people that their goal was to be more redneck. Like, it's something that they aspired to.
Yep.
They're like, oh man, I want to be more Southern and more racist.
But you're in California.
Yeah, exactly.
But I want to be a cowboy. But you're in California in the mountains where there are no, granted there are farms, but generally they didn't wear spurs and chaps.
But God, they sure liked to.
So my first job was on a farm when I was in either 7th or 8th grade, and we couldn't drive, so the people picked me up, and I walked out in cowboy boots and got in the truck, and they're all just kind of laughing and snickering. And my buddy was also working with me, and I was like, "What? Why are they laughing?" He goes, "Dude, you've got on cowboy boots. We're gonna be walking a lot tomorrow. You need to wear tennis shoes."
Mm-hmm. There's a reason you will only wear those to dances now.
Yeah.
No, it's casual wear here.
You're in Texas. It doesn't count.
#1 state in grown men wearing cowboy hats. Thank you very much.
Yeah. That checks out. That tracks.
The #1 state in remembering the Alamo.
My dad found my cowboy hat in one of their attics upstairs and called and was like, "Hey, you can come get it next time you're down here." And I was like, "Dad, I really think that would be better for maybe one of my nephews who were 7 or 8 years old when I used to wear one."
You don't have the same sized head?
I could. It didn't even fit back then because it was my grandfather's and he was tiny and I was huge.
Anyway, I think we're all back.
Yep. Go. Yep, I was just taking that moment to review the document stuff for the ship to make sure I actually knew what stuff is in.
Mhm.
All right, so you guys, new day. You all load up and you're riding back.
Aye.
Whoop, go there really quickly. So, I already know how Nolgrim and Freya feel. I'm gonna go one by one with all the people. And how are you handling not only aquatic travel, but very fast underwater aquatic travel? So we'll start with Fergis.
He probably wouldn't be seasick or anything. He's been on boats.
Mhm.
He's worked small jobs between different things. But it definitely would be a weird experience to see how fast this thing is going underwater.
Mhm.
But I think he'd be more fascinated with just the watching the underwater, what he can see at least outside.
Yeah. How is Taskill doing?
Unnerved, outwardly annoyed.
So then you and Ivy are syncing up then. And Thrum, how are you holding up?
Are there windows so he can see outside on the sides? Like
There's four
portholes?
windows on each side. You're
All right.
very aware that you're traveling very quickly underwater.
He is holding the top of the submarine and shifting his head back and forth between the, like, look to the left, look to the right, look to the left, look to the right, and just expect something to come swallow them at any moment.
Mm-hmm. Real question I have for you, Michael, because I know you as a person and a player. You probably noticed that some of your family are taking this so-so. Do you, like, just quickly pitch to the side for a half second and then roll it backwards the other way just to make him jump?
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know submarines could do barrel rolls. Fuck.
How do you think they make turns?
Worst part is there's no seatbelts.
Nope, it's just benches.
I imagine if it was built for gnomes, it's pretty easy for us to grab the ceiling.
Yeah, it was built to be spacious for gnomes, which means it's all right for you. It can hold 12 people, so with just the 6 of you, and Freya's in the driver's seat, there's enough room. You guys don't feel cramped at all. And you could and it easily has room to spare if you did want to, like, unload your entire wagon into here. I forgot. I wrote down somewhere that it's exact maximum cargo, but I'm not going to pull it up this second.
Farewell and adieu to you fair dwarven ladies.
So yeah, eventually you all return to the wreck of the Haverswald. And the rest of you are able to see the trapped ship.
All right, there's a boat underwater. What do we do now?
I'm gonna go dock inside.
You going in it?
I've done this one before.
We don't know what kind of porkas are going to be in there.
And
we know a bit.
If we ever find a dictionary, Thrum, I'm giving it to you, and you need to learn some new words.
I've already got one, thanks. He grabs his crotch.
I get it.
All right. So, you already did it once, so I'm not going to hit you over the head with it again there, Freya. You're able to pull it up, and for those of you who are new to this, you got that wonderful jarring clanking sensation of the metal going into place as the entire thing vibrates, and then you're docked into the ship. And I will move you over to the map.
I swear to God, if we come out of this with our mushroom friend dead, well,
I mean,
that's going to be intense.
He survived this long on his own, so...
Yeah, but now I have
he's
to
got
watch
a
the
yak
yak.
back.
Of all the people to watch the yak, I trust him the most.
I mean-
out there on his own.
I mean,
Yeah.
how do you know? If you had left the yak with the wizard, you could have come back and it could have just been like a female dwarf. You don't know.
I was gonna say we're gonna come back and the yak is gonna just all of a sudden be dead, and there's gonna be a bunch of Zan babies.
I'm kind of worried that the Zan is going to be eaten by the yak, with being mushroom and all. That's much we've been feeding.
Honestly, I have both of their stat sheets open in front of me. My money's not on the yak.
Could you just click us, by the way, Gombo?
Yeah, absolutely. I was just setting you up.
My armor should be a little different. I'm gonna just go ahead and mage armor up too. So.
Yep.
There's nothing dangerous in here.
It lasts for 8 hours. It's better safe than sorry. Quick question, Gombo.
Yeah.
Would I be able to cast Arcane Lock on the sub? So nothing else can get in it but me and the rest of the dwarves here?
You can cast it on these double doors here.
I'll do that.
Okay. Like you couldn't do it on like the entire sub, but you could.
I know, but I'm talking about the thing, the entrance.
Oh yeah, you could do it on the hatch too. I suppose. Yeah.
I'll just do it on the hatch. Mm-hmm. That way, something can't come in here while we're not there for some reason,
right? And
get in and take off. At least without magic. Because I don't trust Gombo as a GM sometimes. I know how much of a shit he is as a player.
Time to end the game, guys. I'm going to just have this thing
stranded at the bottom of the lake.
Anyways, we searched this entire first room. So, Fergus, if you want to stealth ahead and do some scouting for us?
Yeah, sure. Do we have Ivy with us? Or is she hanging back?
Oh, yeah, sorry. No. I was going to say that when you're leaving the submersible, she's still sitting on the bench with her arms firmly crossed.
Oof.
There, Nolgrim, you might have an apology for the wee one.
I'll send in. Yeah.
Well, they're back there with my horrible stealth that I wouldn't know in character that I had a horrible stealth.
Yep.
I am going to check this door here.
All right. Swings open.
Thrum yells, Fergus, you're being as loud as an elephant in there.
How do you know what an elephant is?
He's traveled a lot, I guess. I don't know.
Of
all the animals,
you're as loud as an elephant bear. There, solved. Fantasy.
Yep. Yeah, an elephant bear. Oh man, I love that joke from the last Airbender series where everything's like a mixture animal. It's like you come to the Emperor to see his bear. Like an owl bear? No. A badger bear? No. It just says bear.
I love that they implied in Korra that was it his daughter or his wife ate it.
Yep. Anyway, you open up this door, and it looks like it's a tinker's workshop.
Gonna go ahead and investigate it. We'll go ahead and roll on investigation.
Yep.
Oof, rolling hot fire today.
You look around. You're not super familiar with a lot of the tinker stuff, but you do find in a drawer there's this metal bar that seems to be a little bit like malleable to the touch. Like you can bend it, but it's still rigid.
Okay. So as I'm going out, I kind of just toss it over to Freya. You like that room, and I'm going to go ahead and open the next door this way.
I'll just update your magic items handouts because I feel like Freya would just know what this is based on sight.
I imagine a movable rod.
No, it's a Traveler's Any tool.
Oh,
hey.
Ported straight from Pathfinder into 5th edition where it doesn't exist.
I remember when I used that, and Gombo, I think it was you, were like, wow, that is really neat.
It's a good item.
Looked it up, and then every character since then has had it.
I was gonna say personally, I would like it, but I in character wouldn't know what it is, so I would pass it to Freya.
This is a great tool for someone that's not me.
Yeah,
that's why I said I would like it because I try to come up with weird shit with what I have. But
I can create any of the tools it can make.
But I am going to stealthily open this one as well.
Okay, let me look at this. Okie dokie. This one looks like it's another workshop. This one, however, is a lot messier. It's got like a lot more like metal piping and clockwork stuff and springs and sprockets all kind of splayed out all over the place.
Yeah, I'm going to spend some time investigating this one as well.
Okay.
Yeah, Freya will
That's
say,
what I
"Wait a
do.
minute, Fergus. Let's."
Wow.
Yeah, it's all just techie crap. You don't know what you're looking at.
Freya
I'm
will
just gonna-
say, "Wait a minute, Fergus. Let me check these rooms before we keep going."
No worries. I'm just gonna sit right here.
Okay. So in this room, I'm going to try to identify anything else that's useful.
Okay. Give me an investigation.
Nolgrim's gonna start going through crates in this room.
Yeah, Thrum would too, because he didn't know that y'all had already gone through them.
Okay, that's 21.
There is definitely enough stuff here that you could easily put together another set of Tinker's tools if you needed it. You do notice, however, that there's like a few like wall mounts and stuff like that where like there was more tools that were housed, but they look like they were like hastily taken down and packed up maybe, and they're just missing. Because you know how some people have those really like organized garage workbenches where they have like all the different sizes of wrenches in a line.
The pegboard up on the wall. Yeah.
It's like that, but there's a few missing.
Okay.
While she's investigating the other room, I'm just gonna kind of look down around the hallway and see if I notice anything wise, like architecture-wise.
This is a ladder leading up. Over here underneath the Steel the Vendor is a ladder leading down. Other than that,
there's no like writing on the walls, no signs of any kind.
No, not in this one.
Damn, what a great investigation.
Yeah, I was gonna say this room is our bane. Nobody's gotten very high there.
It's just gizmos and stuff.
Did Nolgrim and Thrum find anything in this room?
You guys gave it a pretty thorough sweep last time.
Okay.
You were here.
Well, I guess I'm gonna look at some of the gizmos and see what they do.
Mm-hmm. Mostly it's just kind of like parts. But since you were explicitly looking at them, you do notice there's quite a few like mithril components that if you want to harvest it for raw materials, it's possible.
I was going to say there were mithril components in that other room too that we should take.
Mm-hmm.
Because we do have a forge in Cleric.
Yeah, let's worry about that on the way out, though, in case we find some other stuff that occupies our space that we have. Speaking of which, Thrum, did you bring the bag?
Yep, he's always got the bag on him.
Okay, I'm going to stealth ahead and try to open the next door to the bottom.
Okay.
I assume we're just rolling over my 9, so I'm not going to bother re-rolling to that.
Yep. This room is mostly empty. It's just got a few racks along the walls, but they're entirely empty as well. They're very clearly, this used to be like an armory for swords or crossbows or something, but all the weapons seem to have been cleared out.
Okay. The racks and everything, they... my brain farted there. I was about to ask something, now I can't remember what I was about to ask.
Yeah, it's no problem.
So, yeah, I'll just go ahead and check up here, too, then.
Okay.
Richard, what, racks?
Racks on stacks.
You pop this one open, and inside there are 3 more very large racks, and they are completely filled with ballista bolts.
Oh boy.
Looking at them, they look like they've got mithril tipped.
Yeah, I point that out to other people. And be like, well, even if we don't find anything else, all the mithril in here is a gold mine.
Mithril mine?
Yes. And just my thing, word play fell on deaf ears, so he continues up.
Yep. You're popping open the hatch to the next room?
This one, does it look any or more ornate or anything than the last one?
It's rather than the doors like the other one, it's another one of those hatches with the handles you need to spin.
Okay.
Nolgrim's going to climb up this ladder or down this ladder, whatever direction it goes.
That's a down ladder.
So he's going to meander down of his own curiosity.
Yeah, so there's like a little hatch that you need to open right there. It's not like it's a sealed one. It's just.
I thought these were like a path that goes down, following the path. They're actually going down somewhere else.
Yeah, they're actually going down, up and down somewhere else.
Oh, okay. That's why I was confused.
Yep. Nolgrim, as you pop that sucker open, could you give me a dexterity saving throw?
Okay.
Yeah, you take half of this in fire damage. So you only take 4 points of fire damage as you open the hatch, just a wall of hot steam just shoots up.
Fortunately, I'm protected by my armor of Agathis.
Mm-hmm.
That fire takes damage back.
Is the heat still bellowing out, or is it the pressure relieves?
It takes like a good 25 seconds, but then it dies down. You still feel like warmth emanating from down there, but just by looking down there, it looks like it's some sort of engine compartment, but it's in extremely bad shape.
Damn, close it. That must be where they have the dragon.
Freya, you may want to check this out. Looks like more your speed than mine.
Okay.
Oh, here, I can do this for you. I just realized they put this down here.
For the, what?
Hold on. I'm just going to show you guys this. Here we are. This is the side view of the ship. You entered here. You're currently on this deck, and you were looking down into here.
Okay.
And also the rock is all melted up here.
Yeah. Are these just like the latches like that you were talking about before, where you have to put your fingers in and?
These ones are like the more traditional submarine door, where you just grab the wheel and you spin it.
I mean, can I spin it to open it, but then use my crowbar to open it to avoid any steam that might happen?
Yeah, sure.
So I kind of like twist it open, and then I use the leverage, kind of do it away from me, so I don't get blasted by the fucking stuff.
Mm-hmm. One momento.
Wait,
And
didn't
that's
you
where
say
the
that
demon
one
comes
was going up?
Yeah, the other one was going up.
Don't open that one.
I already did.
Oh, God.
I thought it was going down as well, but that was my bad.
Oh, sorry. The ladder going up is what you're talking about?
Yeah, not the door here, but
sorry. Okay, yeah, the ladder going up.
Here.
You just pop that one that actually is just like a push open. You just pop that open, and I will reveal the hallway. There's no steam in this one.
Okay.
Oh, I thought it was the latch going to the top deck.
I imagine with the water pressure, we wouldn't easily be able to lift that open.
Yeah. Here, it's another hallway like this one right down here.
Okay. If I got a peek of that, I would just go ahead and shut it again. But I just wanted to take a look at while they're doing that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, continue.
Okay. So, what you guys gonna do now?
Keep exploring.
Yeah.
I don't imagine other than traps and things we're not expecting that there's going to be any opposition down here.
Don't you jinx us.
Are you opening that next door there, Fergus?
Oh, shit. Let's laugh. We need to all go together.
I was, but I was waiting for Freya to examine the engine compartment when Nolgrim called over. Because he's not going alone by himself, but he wanted to wait until everyone was prepared to move forward.
Give me a Tinker's Tool check there, Michael.
Good.
It looks pretty wrecked. You'd need to get down in there and crawl around for a while. You're pretty sure it runs the length of the keel of the ship. So you would need to crawl down in there and explore it a little bit more to determine its functionality.
Yeah, and I tell Nolgrim that.
Good to know. Close
Open
that
door, Fergis.
Okay, I'm going to stealth and try to open the door. Would this be cause to re-roll because we've been talking, or?
You can give me a stealth roll at disadvantage. Opening these kind of hatch doors are not quiet.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's surprisingly well oiled.
And I open it up.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very quiet.
And as you slowly swing it open, you see a gunnery bay where there's 2 large ballistas pointing outwards, and surrounding the ballistas are short, clockwork, gnomish constructs.
Oh god, it's mechagnomes. I knew this as well.
Listen, they called for clockwork gnomes in the book and they didn't give me a picture. It's the best I could do.
For Mechagon!
Let me see if they have noticed you. They have not. They are currently look like they're trying to do some sort of maintenance on the ballistas. They got like little hammers and stuff, but it's very ineffective. They've got like those wind up keys on their back, like toy soldiers. They're just kind of clicking, humming down, and they're like click, 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 click as they're just working on it.
Okay, I am gonna try something stupid.
No, don't try something stupid.
I'm gonna do it anyway. I want to try to throw one of my caltrops at the door to make noise, and when they look that way, try to run over here and hide behind this one.
Gotcha.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna.
Give me a. I'll say this is just another stealth check.
Disadvantage again or normal?
This will be normal, but I'm actually going to roll their perception this time. Oh shit.
So I'd be like trying to come over like here and hide where, like out of this guy's sight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. They do. Their heads like spin in place, and they look at it, and they take a step there. They do not immediately see you, but they abandon their work and they start like taking little click steps around, and they're inspecting the area. Taskill, you just in the middle of the hallway there?
Thrum's gonna push Taskill towards the other side.
Now, I am going to, as they walk by, I guess it's going to require stealth, which I'm not very good at. I do want to get a look at them as they go by to see if I can identify where like their power is coming from, like their power source.
Yeah. Give me a perception as this thing is stomping by you, and a stealth roll for both you and your steel defender.
Is it walking into the corridors?
It's walking through the hallway now. It seems to be doing some kind of patrol routine.
Okay. So, stealth. Come on, 9, baby. And then I'll do perception.
Okay. 8. Yeah. First glance, the wind-up key in its back for power source. But as it's like right here, and you're like glancing at it through the crack of the door, its head like spins in place in a way that isn't natural to a living thing, and its mouth opens up and like in a clicky. It's strange. It's like, you guys ever seen one of those music boxes that use bells to play music?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like one of those, except it's a voice that says forbidden, forbidden, and we're all gonna roll initiative.
Oh hell.
To be fair, I think the initiative was going to happen no matter what. I was just trying to get somewhere where I was going to be immediately spotted.
You'll be flanking them if you let them all go down the hall.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah. Because this is going to be not good with us all stuck in here.
Guys, if we can power them down, we can save their parts.
Everyone only rolled there. Descending.
We just had a bunch of robot gnomes with our caravan.
Thrum.
All right. He is going to step here. And you said that out loud, Freya?
As soon as it sees her, she'd probably say something like, just try not to wreck them.
So he's going to enter a rage. And grab this thing and just pick it up, trying to keep it from hitting us.
So I'll be an opposed strength and athletics, correct?
Yep.
Cool.
And he's got advantage for rage. Because my dip this level was barbarian.
Well, you're lucky you got a natural 20 there, because it got a 22.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, hey, you actually dipped?
Yeah.
He dipped.
I'm surprised. It's going to take you longer to get multi-attack.
Yep. He's not going to be very optimal, but I wanted to make him a grapple.
I don't think we're really building people to be optimal at this point.
Yeah.
Honestly, I hope you don't, because if it's one thing that Pathfinder campaign taught me, for Way of the Wicked, is that high-level optimal is just a drag for everybody.
Yeah, we just the game.
Yeah.
But I wanted him to grapple, and since I've never tried to do it, the best way is get an advantage on athletics. And if this dip doesn't work out, then I don't have to spend the rest of my levels doing grapple stuff. So now I'm trying.
Yeah, but you step up and you wrap this thing in a big old bear hug, and it's like head elevates it like a half inch, and it just starts going.
And he says, "All right, then turn it off now."
Nolgrim.
1, 2, 3. Is there any way, since it's restrained, for me to slip past?
No, this is a super narrow hallway.
Okay.
Normally, I do allow you to step through allied spaces, but this is like a submersible hallway. It's cramped.
That's my fault. I could have moved with him after I grappled him. I'm learning.
I've got 5 more feet, so I'm going to step back, make a bit of space, and take a swing at it with the Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
That's going to miss.
Yeah.
Oh, damn it, boy.
Lucky it didn't hit Thrum.
Right. Not making it easy on me.
Turn them off, not to break them.
Oh, sounds like there's more in the room beyond. Better do something before they start to overwhelm us.
Ivy just crosses her arms and does nothing.
I imagine she'd at least hide to not get attacked.
Yeah, she would, but
she starts stealing things from here.
Currently, Nolgrim and Freya look like they're struggling, and she thinks that they deserve that right now.
Oh my god, we got like a pissy 13-year-old with us.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure she's supposed to be a teenager, so
that's perfect.
Young adult, but yeah. I would say like a human equivalent of like 1920 maybe.
Yeah, that's still a teenager, close enough.
Yep. Also, her alignment is currently chaotic neutral.
I like it.
Alignments are morphic. It could change depending on how you treat and act with her. But listen, if you treat my NPCs like NPCs, they're not going to like it. All right.
Hey, I've been trying to include.
Yeah, I know. She's not mad at you or Taskill or Thrum.
Just the two.
Yeah, just those two. All right.
Hey, I like it.
Taskill.
Hey, these quarters are too close. Can't really do nothing. Especially
let's
since
pull them
they're
into one of these
wrestling
rooms.
with the thing in the hallway, so I'm just gonna delay. I'll basically waste the turn because can't really shoot it because that might hit Thrum. Can't move past him. Can't walk up and hit it. So
yep.
Tactics are limited at the moment.
Let's all sneak back into that room and we'll ambush him in there.
Fergis.
Could use a spell. But
I'm going to delay until after the gnomes go.
Okay. You're lucky they're not super perceptive.
And also, they're probably focused on the fighting that's happening.
Yeah. So, clank, clank over here. Clank, 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 clank. 1 second here. These things. Cool.
Oh god, they're gonna like set off traps.
Double move.
Yep.
Yeah, this one over here is starting to like work a valve on the wall.
Oh, shit.
I don't like that.
Yeah.
He's gonna flood us.
I was going to say, if I see that, I'm going to try to attempt something stupid again. But
Okay.
There's a lot of people in here now, so I'm a little worried.
And I'm gonna give perception checks for the 3 that just entered the room. Yeah, they'll probably only spot you on like a natural 20. Oh, I'm rolling intelligence instead of wisdom. Whoops. Either way, those all would have failed, even if they had. Well, actually, their modifier is only 1 different. So yeah, no, they still fail.
Okay.
All right. Freya.
I think it's still my turn.
Oh yeah, sorry, I
so.
forgot. Fergis.
So if I did actually notice the clockwork like turning the gear on their back, what would I use to try to take that out of them? Like if I was to sneak up behind it and
I would say that would be a grapple. You would have advantage because you're taking them by surprise.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to grapple. Well, poop. I was hoping I could be like using something else, but I can't think of anything I could use then.
I mean, if you could think of something creative, I'm open to options, but just like running up there and grabbing it sounds very grapple-y to me.
Now, is it like actually spinning?
Yeah,
like,
it's actually like slowly click turning.
Could I use my crowbar and kind of wedge it in between that and another piece of its body to kind of keep it from rotating?
I would say, yeah, you could do that. That would be an attack, a melee attack roll. If you succeed, you just automatically do it. This is definitely one of those things that would only work if you were catching them off guard like this. So.
Yeah, I figure that, but I see this one fiddling with a control, so I'm going to go up to him, and it'll be this +2. Okay. I imagine I have an advantage because I'm stealth.
Definitely.
Wow. So, 14. I've gotten so many of the exact numbers.
I'm going to say that hits. Technically, their AC is a little bit higher, but AC kind of takes into account that you're trying to like wound or penetrate armor. You're just jamming something in an obvious vulnerable spot, so I feel like 14 is more than fair to hit when you're literally 1 shy of their AC. So yeah, I'm going to say this one is perma-stunned.
Yeah, and I'm pretty much in a bad position anyway now. So I'm just gonna yell. I'm gonna yell down the hall to Freya, being like, "We have about half a dozen of them. Do something quick. I'm in trouble."
Many of their heads spin to you, and they just start saying, in like not in tandem, but like out of sync with each other, "Forbidden, forbidden," and they're just.
It's like move aside. I'll back up Fergus.
Out of just curiosity, I'm just gonna yell at them in Gnomish, override.
That would be hilarious.
Forbidden.
Okay, would my Steel Defender... Wait, give me a second.
But I gave you advantage, by the way, if you do wind up attacking Freya.
Yeah.
As a bonus action.
I just need to check something. I need to check what my athletics is. Okay, so can Freya move over here past him?
I'll say yeah.
Okay, then I'm going to move there. The Steel Defender is going to move here. And then the Steel Defender is going to try and...
okay.
The Steel Defender is going to try and take out the component on his back.
Okay. I'm going to say, since this is like a pretty detailed order other than just destroy, this is going to be Freya's standard action instead of bonus action, because she's having to give more detailed instructions.
Okay.
Because it's like a precision strike to remove and not destroy. I don't think that's beyond your Steel Defender's capability. I just think that's requiring some manual input.
Do I get anything for him being currently grappled?
Oh yeah, you'd already have an advantage on it. That's part of the grappled condition. It's normal.
Awesome.
This will be, I think, athletics is what you're looking at.
Yeah, I looked at mine. I had 0 on Freya, which is why I had Steel Defender.
Advantage since it's already grappled?
Yep, that's what I said.
Oh, I didn't hear you. Sorry.
Yep.
That roll. 13, baby.
Yeah, he launches onto it and he starts tugging with it, but he hasn't pulled the big key out yet. Or actually, sorry, it's an opposed thing. I'm being dumb. Sorry, I'm being dumb. It's a tie. I'm gonna give this to you because the situation seems like you would be the victor here. It's currently held in place, and you've got a magical jaws of life tugging on it. I feel like on a tie, that should go to you.
That's a good analogy for the Steel Defender, magical jaws of life.
That is.
So yeah,
pull out the key in the back.
Yeah, it doesn't go inert right away. But now it's rather than screaming forbidden, it's saying error, error, error.
Okay, and that was my standard action, so that's pretty much all I can do, other than I'll have Freya come up here and provoke from that one to give one less for Fergis to worry about.
Okay. Thrum.
All right, so Thrum's just gonna. Can he drop this one right here in the little square below him?
Yeah, I would say you could.
Okay, and then he is going to charge up. Can he move through their spaces?
You can move through the Steel Defenders because it's kind of like a low four-legged thing. You could just hop over it, but Freya is occupying the entire door.
He's gonna leap over Freya and tackle this creature.
You cannot leap over Freya. It's a teeny tiny submarine door. I said you could get over the Steel Defender, not Freya.
Go big. See what happens.
Can he grab her and switch places?
I mean, if she doesn't want you to, it's going to be an opposed athletics.
All right, he's going to pick her up and switch places.
Okay, you can.
Oh, I was going to roll it anyway.
I think you should roll it anyway. It's mid-combat.
Yeah, because it's going to scare you from behind. So.
Also, he's angry right now, so...
Oh, and that's a terrible roll. So you might, hit him in the nose with an elbow from behind.
Let's see what you got, Freya.
Am I just rolling regular?
Also, why are you rolling at advantage there, Kel?
Raging. Advantage.
Oh, raging. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, well, so you're like in the zone, Freya, and then some big hands grab your waist from behind, and you just elbow him.
On the plus side, that probably keeps him raging.
It takes damage. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. You know what? Just for the fun of it, roll me a 1d4 plus your. Wait, what's the exact wording of your intelligence to damage thing there, Michael? Does it say melee attacks or martial weapons?
Let me see.
Also, if it's unarmed, it's automatically, unless you have a feat for it or a monk, you just do 1 plus whatever modifiers.
Yeah, I'm just trying to determine if it was
paid off in 2 ways. You gain proficiency with martial weapons. Your intelligence, you can, when you attack with a magic weapon, you can use your intelligence. So yeah, no.
Okay, so it just does 1 point of damage to Thrum then. I was just going to see if it did his intelligence as well. Then I was going to describe it as him being elbowed in the eye.
After he gets popped in the nose, he says, "Damn it, go get out of the way. We got to throw the kings in there."
He's getting handsy with the only female of the party he doesn't share a gene of the dwarfs.
I thought that was his niece.
Nope.
Well, technically, you're related by marriage, not by genetics.
Wasn't it born of his sister?
No. Taskill and Freya are from Fergus's mother's side of the family. You're brothers with Fergus's father. You're not genetically related.
Yeah, that's still gross.
So Freya, fair game.
So cousin.
Technically not incest. The best
I was gonna say, Pornhub wants to know your location.
And in Texas, this is you get in the fast lane for a marriage license.
All right, Nolgrim.
Nolgrim's going to shout forward, "Fergus, clear the center of the room. Hammer's coming down. Let me know when you're clear."
Oh God, you're underwater, and he's gonna do the thing that breaks everything. Oh God.
Right. Well then,
So we're gonna.
I was looking forward to playing that lizard. So yes, do it.
Yeah, Shatter, FYI, would not be good here.
Don't bring the hammer down on the boat, dumbass.
You're raging.
Like, yeah.
Somebody could correct me for sure.
Don't bring the hammer down on the boat, dumbass.
I was gonna say in character, him to be like, shattering the boat is no bueno.
Literally the first time Ivy has spoken to you, this is for the last like 2.5 hours. It's just like, don't do that.
Very well. Eldritch
Is it
Blast.
too late to change it? The lock won't open on the sub unless I'm there.
Only dwarves can do it. I'm sorry.
I'm just joking.
Yeah, I know. Listen, I've been super excited about this dwarf campaign for a long time. I don't want everyone to drown, and that's the end of my campaign.
I've seen worse ones.
I would be so sad.
Yeah, you've worked hard for a TPK at this point.
What you doing there, Nolgrim?
Do I have room for Eldritch Blast, or is it just so crowded that there's no clear shot?
I'm gonna say, like, I might have given you a disadvantage, but there's 3 people in the way.
You can deal with the one that's disabled, kind of, but because it's not quite down.
As far as I know, that's disabled and out of the fight and wants to be spattered, so... Logan's just gonna move forward 1, 2, 3, 4, and then just chill here because there's nothing else he could do.
Freya is gonna want to save as many of these as possible.
At the expense of us.
What do you mean at the expense of you?
Well, Fergis at least.
They could flood the compartments. Last, we're underwater.
I'll ready an action to attack any enemy that's a threat.
All right. Okay. Ivy is going to continue hiding. This is purely roleplay, not trying to take that away from anyone. It's just, it feels right. Taskill.
Mm-hmm. Oh, someone linked Ivy's picture the other day. That's the official one, and it's
the official one. It's so very bad. Now you know why I found a different gnome picture and I photoshopped the skin to be more gray, like a deep gnome.
Mm-hmm.
It's so bad. It's so very bad.
Hey, Gombo, could you flash me over to the screen? I had to reload.
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you.
Don't worry. After the second book, we'll be out of official art, and the art will get better.
Well, once the monsters, it's fine.
Yeah. So what you doing there, Taskill?
Well, I guess that I will throw the hammer there, and
I could definitely say.
Let's smack that one.
Cuckoo. I will pull the hammer. Right there. That'll hit. Just a big old clang.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think I'm technically after the gnomes now.
Oh, right. So. Woohoo! So this one's gonna come here. This one's gonna come here. This one, technically it can't actually get there, so it's just gonna, I'll treat the ballista as difficult terrain. Yeah, it's gonna spend its entire move to box you in there.
Yep.
And now, each one gets to punch you twice. Hold on, let me adjust something on their sheet here.
Well, 2 of them can. One of them's disabled. The other one had to spend its entire movement, you said. Like, an entire turn.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one can't punch you. This one can punch you, and this one can punch you.
Yeah, so 2 of them will get 2 attacks, but this one you said took a turn.
So 2 of them will
and
get
this
to punch
one, yeah. I was just making sure.
Yeah. Unfortunately, they do have the trait Pack Tactics, which means these all get to be at advantage because they're very good at working with each other.
They're like Legos.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2. That's the first one.
Both of them hit.
So that bludgeoning damage. 1, 2. Looks like the other one's missed.
Yep.
So yeah, just metal fists just coming right at you.
Yowzers.
And then this one is going to step up here, and it's going to punch Nolgrim.
God damn it.
Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. It's probably has only so many rounds or something.
Mm-hmm. Thankfully, it doesn't have advantage. 1, 2.
The 20 will hit.
5 bludgeoning damage as it clocks you.
All right, he takes 5 cold damage.
Okay. Let me see something. Okay, cool.
And then, since he's now a threat, I'll take my prepared action and attack him with my Warhammer.
Sure.
Wait, Warhammer or Warpick?
Warpick, yeah.
Yep. That will miss.
Okay.
It scrapes off the side of its brass body.
All right. I don't know if we'll be able to stop him by just pissing around.
Fergis.
If I disengage, can I get to this spot?
Yeah.
So I'll just bonus action disengage, get to there. So this would probably be difficult terrain for me.
Yep, definitely.
So 15, so 25 to here.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to lob off a shot over at this one.
Gotcha.
Let's make sure I'm not on advantage.
That will miss. It just skims off the side of its
man, I have a +7 now, and I have been rolling so bad.
I mean, I've done like how many of these attacks? Only 3 of them hit with these things. So
no, I know.
Yeah, I know.
I'm darn it.
I know. I'm just saying. I get the feeling. For some reason, whenever I'm a game master, I never roll as well as I want to, except when I'm like, this will be a light encounter, and then it just starts beating the tar out of players.
But that is my turn because I use my bonus action to disengage.
Gotcha. Freya, you're I guess uncle by marriage? I don't know. He's getting handsy.
Switch with me, girl.
Okay. I'll step behind him and switch with him.
Yeah, I'll just let you do that.
And then I will cast Fairy Fire on that one.
Fairy Fire is a 10-foot burst, so you can get all 3, I believe.
You can hit this one, and it'll actually, if you hit this area, you can't see this one probably, or see this one to target it. You can probably get all 3 of them.
Look up the exact radius of Fairy Fire, because it's not like a pick one space and it's 10 feet around it. It's like a 10-foot square, if I remember.
Oh yeah.
So
still get all of these ones.
Yeah, you'll still likely get all of them.
10-foot square, would that just be 4 boxes?
4 boxes, yeah.
4 boxes.
So like the little hammer and the other 3 guys?
Yeah, you could easily do that. I'll just say this one autumn.
Oh, that's the 10-foot, yeah.
How'd you shut this one down? You crowbarred out his key?
No, he didn't crowbar out the key. He shoved the crowbar into the gears where the key met. Here's a little thing about clocks for you guys.
Yeah.
The key winds it up, but it still has to go through its winding.
Yeah, pendulum keeps going.
Mm-hmm.
So I basically interrupted the pendulum.
Yeah, is what he did. He actually goobered up the system where you just made it so that way the other one couldn't rewind itself. Because these things do occasionally reach behind and, for lack of a better term, it's going to sound dirty when I say it, but they crank themselves.
Rewind themselves up, yeah.
So the other 2 are going to do dexterity saves, which they fail.
Yep.
I wonder how many hundreds of years these things have just been down here cranking each other off.
I knew someone was going to make a joke.
Mm.
Can the Steel Defender, run under Thrum's legs or something?
No, you're dwarves.
He can deal with the one behind you.
It's a very small amount of clearance. Yeah, he can deal with the one behind you.
The one behind us isn't really a threat, though.
It's alive again.
It's punching Nolgrim actively.
Yeah, but the
we don't know it's going to wind down.
You took the key out, but it's still going.
I took the key out. Don't touch it.
it shut down for like 2 rounds, and now it's back up, and just walked over and started punching Nolgrim.
I love the fact that Freya's shouting. I like imagine in character. She's like, "It's gonna wind down. Don't do anything to it." As it has like Nolgrim by the collar and it's just socking him in the face.
And Ivy peeks her head around the corner. Yeah, just let it keep going.
Yep. Stop it, Nolgrim. You're only making it stronger.
I am the one that's bleeding, making me the victor.
But yeah. Sorry, the thing can't go under Nolgrim's dwarves. You only got like 4 inches of clearance.
Yeah. Wait, no. Did it shut down and now it's back up?
No, it's still up.
No, literally, he just threw it to the other room, and then the clockwork's turn came back around again, and then he just immediately walked out.
Started punching.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, it's winding down.
Anyway, I think that's phrased.
Yeah.
Yep. Thrum.
Alright, Thrum's gonna try and grapple this one. Where'd my character sheet go? What the hell?
Okay, well,
I think if you shift double click on your token, it'll bring it up.
Or
Yep.
I guess Thrum already gets advantage.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Thank you, Richard.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Well,
awesome. Okay, and so athletics. Does he get? I guess he didn't get double advantage for anything.
No, there's no such thing as double advantage. Oh, yeah.
Advantage.
I'm
Roll
not
4
even going to roll a counter roll. You win.
Nice. All right, and he is going to move 5, 10 feet with it because he can move half of his movement by just dragging it. Anything he grapples, as long as he can lift it. Does it weigh more than 500 pounds?
Let's see. It's like 3 feet and made of pure brass. So maybe, but just for the sake of argument, I'm going to say no.
Okay.
You're also just skidding it across the ground. It's not like you're...
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and brass isn't that heavy. And if it's hollow, I imagine.
I mean, it's filled completely with gears.
Yeah.
But yeah.
All right, so move it to there. And then can I bonus action go large, but go large this direction?
I'm going to say, since you already moved it, you can go large the other direction.
No, I'm not going to do that then.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, you already moved it, man. Don't try to scum an extra 5 feet out of me.
Magic caterpillar!
Yeah.
I refuse to let that be a thing. So,
He
according
does
to the
have
rules...
5 feet more of movement if you'll allow it.
No. I was just going to say, the magic caterpillar is the most BS thing in general, because, like, so I can get from here to the other side of the planet in 1 round, according to the rules. Because I got unlimited free actions, right? So is there anything else you want to do?
I don't think I have any other bonus actions now. So, yeah, that's it.
Nolgrim.
Somebody just grunted at me. I'm sorry if I forgot something.
He's going to take a swing at this one since it's still attacking him. And in fact, he's going to try using Shocking Grasp.
You barbarians.
Shocking Grasp.
Actually, a warlock.
And it's at advantage since he's made of metal.
It is not.
It is not? It's not metal?
Well, no, it's not an advantage.
No, what I'm saying is...
Spell, I think, it says it has advantage.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then yeah, it would be. Sorry.
No problem. So, 2 lightning damage.
Okay. Very little damage.
Yeah.
This is one of those weird loopholes where it's like, I mean, it's 100% metal. What are you cooking? But yeah, it's not immune to fire or electrical damage. You know.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, it's because it's got no circuitry. It's clockwork, so you're not short circuiting anything.
It makes sense. It didn't do much damage then.
Yeah. I mean, you might be like heating up.
Yeah, hitting up a few key gaskets or something like that.
Yeah.
So, but that's about all I have.
Ivy pokes her head out around the corner here. Like, so how you doing, Nolgrim? Freya?
Irksome.
I'm doing all right.
Irksome.
I told you to apologize to the wee lass.
I'll get around to it. Sir, it would be nice if someone... What do you mean, get around to it?
Fight isn't the best time, but all right, I am sorry.
Oh, Richard, I believe the video ended. Oh, sir. Okay. Get around to it. She's just gonna go in over here. You being an ass, man. You being an ass. Taskill.
Rocking that A charisma.
Yep.
Listen, currently you've all taken, by her perspective, very little damage, so...
Now, since I can clearly see it, I have the hammer swing on that one.
I was gonna say minimum little damage as I'm in here crying.
She didn't. She doesn't see that.
I know.
So.
That one's got fairy fire on it, doesn't it?
Oh yeah. Yep, that hits. I don't remember the last time your spiritual weapon did not hit target.
Yeah, if it doesn't have advantage that time. And as for me, well, this one here's in front of me and attacking an ally, so...
Yep.
And it clangs off it. Which is sad for steel versus brass, but...
No. It's a natural one. It's even better. As it's like reeling up to punch Nolgrim again, you aim the axe poorly, and your axe gets briefly caught in some of its gears, and you sliding to push it cranks the gears and adds an extra round to its winding. But your axe is otherwise free. I feel like that's at least not the worst natural one equals slapstick. Anywho, speaking of the one that just got winding, here comes more attacks against Nolgrim.
Woo.
Well, one hits.
Yep.
Clocks you again.
Takes 5 cold damage, and that's the end of Armor of Agathis.
Are
Okay.
you subtracting this from your... Okay, cool. Didn't you get hit last round too?
Armor of Agathis absorbs it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Had just one more point of Armor of Agathis left, and this round finished off and had some spillover.
Oh, come on. I'm right there, and I'm carrying one of their buddies.
They're
but I was here first.
They're machines, not emotional.
Did any of them move out of Thrum's attack range?
No.
Also, he's grappling.
This guy did.
Yeah, also he's grappled. What are you going to do? Spit at him?
Hit him with his buddy.
You only have
If
to
you're a
grapple
monk,
with one hand.
if you're
I
a
can
monk,
punch.
I'd say maybe kick him, but...
Yeah, I can do unarmed strikes.
You do know that if you hit, that's going to do 1 point of damage.
Not with Thrum. Remember, he has the unarmed fighting style.
Okay, yeah, you can give me an attack
He does 1d6.
You can give me an attack of opportunity.
What was it? Shift, double click?
What?
To bring up your character sheet was shift, double
Shift,
click.
double click on your token.
Yeah.
Take that 4 piercing off. I got.
Yeah, I was gonna say. So yeah, you do.
But he's raging, so he does do 6.
Okay, so it's still a very small amount of damage. It's becoming pretty obvious to you as you're kicking and beating the shit out of these things that things that are composed entirely of metal don't react the same way to basics. Basically because your weapons and your fists are not hard enough, they're resistant to most basic weapon damage.
Yeah, these are constructs.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe if somebody gave us some magic weapons. I'm just giving you shit.
Need to make you struggle a little bit.
No, I know, it's fine. Besides, half the party already has magical weapons just by
I know, right?
Classes that get them.
Anywho, here comes 6 attacks at Fergis, all at advantage.
Yep.
Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow, 2 of those hit.
Still 2 hits is still good. Too much.
Fergus is dodging.
I am slippery.
8 bludgeoning damage total.
Yep.
God, look at some of those rolls, man.
I really wish at least one of them got a roll so you could say that you duck down and they punch each other.
So it's my turn.
Oh wait, actually, the one that's grappled by Thrum is going to try to break out.
So opposed athletics.
Yep, 17.
Rolling.
Thrum,
He gets advantage?
Yeah, because you're raging.
Wait, he gets advantage because I'm raging?
No, because he's not using reckless.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, no. He doesn't get advantage, but I would still take the first die anyway. Sorry, I forgot to turn off advantage toggle, but it would still be 17 anyway.
Yep. So he breaks it.
He does manage to break the grapple.
But that does take his action, at least.
Yep.
Hey, Fergus, how you feeling?
I'll tell you in a minute. Because on my turn, I'm going to use bonus action Second Wind to heal for 6.
Mm-hmm.
Which I'm feeling And I'm going to attack this one next to me, above me, with a dagger.
Gotcha.
As advantage. Woof.
I'll miss.
Yeah, I guess I'm just here.
Yep.
I cannot roll to save my life tonight.
Very literally.
Yeah.
I mean, by all accounts, these things should be beating you into oblivion, but most of them keep missing, so something's
also,
on your side.
I'm literally stabbing at them with a tiny dagger into metal.
Mm.
Oh, Freya.
You're so lucky that that one that you went past there is perma-stun. I mean, I guess it's technically just incapacitated as an actual status in the game.
Yeah.
And then we are both going to attack this one. So, with my battle axe at advantage.
That will miss. Super close, though. I'll just tell you guys the snaps. AC 15.
Oof.
Yeah, these
Turn it
things,
into one of those slapstick fights again.
yeah, these things don't hit terribly hard, but they are built to last.
Alright, I'm going to do my own little perception with the DC 10. He does not notice, so he is going to, let's move. 10, he's going to move to here and enlarge.
Okay. I assume you're dragging this thing with you somehow?
No, he broke out.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, your head's bumping against the ceiling, by the way, but you're enlarged. Also, out of character, FYI, if it's getting too late for anyone, we can call it at any time.
After this fight, I think we should call it.
Yeah.
That's what I know, because these things are mostly still full health and they're very damage resistant, so it's up to you.
I mean, if we want to pause it here, we can, but I'm fine with going until we finish.
I can go for a while longer.
Yep, okay.
Yeah.
Also, did this one get an attack of opportunity against Thrum?
It did. Thank you for reminding me. Gold star. Nope.
Alright, he is going to grapple this one, or try to.
Yeah. You beat it by 1.
Barely. And then can he throw it?
I'm gonna say yes, just because that would be cool. And they are small creatures, and you're a large creature,
And he can manipulate 1,000 pounds, I think now.
Well over 1,000 now, like 1,100.
You can throw it.
And so he's going to throw it into this corner over here.
Okay, I'll just say you do that. Won't necessarily do damage.
Oh, good, closer to me.
Well, now you got to exit. All right, boy, we're going to clear an alleyway. We all got to get back in that hatch and close the goddamn thing.
Pretty sure they can open hatches.
Also, if we leave now, they're just going to undo the 2 that we incapacitated.
Well, how do we incapacitate them?
This one's not incapacitated.
Crush
Just wait, it's winding down.
All right, now looking at this one right now, does Thrum notice how it's got a knife in its back?
Yeah. Out of character, that was really only possible because he was able to do it by stealth.
So if we pulled the key out and grappled it and stuck a knife in its back, it wouldn't do it?
No.
No, I'm literally, there's a crowbar in it holding the gear, the key in place.
He jammed it like all the way up in there, is what it is. It's not something you could just...
But if we grappled him, could another character shove it up in there?
Let me put it this way, Cody. If I said I had a giant come out of the door and put you into a grapple, and then another giant came over, do you think it's fair if the giant's able to take a spear and I say it puts it through your eye and you go from full to 0 health in one attack? In an instant kill button mid-combat?
It's up to you. If being stealth allowed it to happen, then that's all right.
I think he was basically saying that I had time to line up the crowbar with the gears moving and shove it in rather than brute force it in.
Yeah, I just feel very weird about letting them.
I was just searching if there was another option out of this combat.
Yeah. No, they're just gonna have to fight.
Or run away.
So I believe that's your turn.
Yeah,
so.
he moved and bonused and actioned.
Nolgrim.
Just take him out. I'll give your parts later.
Yeah, I say you can squeeze there.
All right, I'll do that. And then hit him with my pick.
Okay.
Or at least try to. Water pick.
Yep, that'll hit.
For relatively little damage.
Nice little clang of sparks there.
He's winding down.
I love it how it keeps attacking Nolgrim and Freya. It's just like, it's winding down. Just leave it alone. It's like...
When? An hour? Two? Three?
Ow.
Ivy's turn. She'll just sulk there a little bit longer. Taskill.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, second verse, same as the first. Let's
Be on a plane so I can put him in a hearse. Yep, that'll hit. Yep. It's getting chunks taken out of it. It's not resistant to force damage.
Mm-hmm.
That one will miss.
Mm-hmm.
Next time, all Warlock party. Just Eldritch Blast everywhere.
Trust me, that doesn't work as well as you think it would.
I doubt it would. Squishy.
All right. 2 attacks against Nolgrim. 1, 2.
The crit will obviously hit.
Mm-hmm. So, solid 10 bludgeoning damage.
Ouch. I'm going to...
It somehow figures out how to hit you in your kidneys.
Yep, that's hurting.
And from the other room, you hear Freya, just leave it alone. It's winding down. Okay. This one will attack. It will attack the Steel Defender. 1, 2.
Those both hit.
Man, your dice have it in for the Steel Defender.
I know, right? I mean, at least it's built to be the one taking damage. So 6 bludgeoning damage. Oh yeah, it should have had advantage on those, but it still hit anyway, so it doesn't matter. And 2 advantage ones against Nolgrim, so... Or 4, technically. 1, 2. What the shit? 1, 2. Sorry.
Why these are against me?
Oh, okay. Sorry. Fergis. It's getting late, so I think 2 of those hit.
Yeah, 2 of those hit, and I think there's another one still going to be making attacks here.
Oh, yeah!
Yeah, I don't just do it for other people.
Did it at least fall prone?
Oh, yeah, it is prone, so it needs
But it doesn't really matter. It could probably still get to.
It needs to spend half of its movement to get up. I would leave it. Yeah, it still has enough to squeeze between the wall right here.
Hell, it only needs 10 feet.
Mm-hmm. 1, 2.
Misses.
I don't think. Yeah, I think those miss. All right.
Focus fire.
Fergus.
Disengage.
Mm-hmm.
Going right into here, and I'm turning around and firing at this one.
You got it.
Sorry to clog up the works, but I needed some cover.
Yeah, no, that was the best thing for you.
Oh, yeah, that'll hit.
14.
Okay. That one's looking very badly beaten up, and it's got like springs and sprockets and stuff popping out of it now. Very close.
And that's my turn.
Okay.
And a bonus action disengage.
Freya.
Both attacking this one again at advantage.
Mm-hmm. The fairy fire one?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. Yeah. Roll damage. It's very likely to destroy it. So you can say
rolling for the second one as well. That doesn't look like it hits though.
No. Roll your damage for your battle axe though. Hot damn. Yeah. So that one's you just blast that thing to parts. You've eliminated 2 so far.
Don't worry, this one's winding down.
Thrum.
It is.
I mean, to be fair, it's been like 20 seconds, so that is pretty quick by all standards.
Thumb's going to try and grapple that one.
Yeah, absolutely. It fails.
And then can he use it like a club to hit this one?
Yeah, I'll allow that. it'll do less damage, but I'll allow that. Like, maybe as a person might put up more fight, but these are just blocks of metal, so...
Yeah, maybe it does, like, club damage to both of them.
Yeah.
1d6.
You whiff, though.
Oh, that was my attack. I mean, my damage roll.
Oh.
Do you want me to roll an attack?
Well, yeah, you don't automatically hit. That would be
Like
insanely
Yeah, that would be silly.
Roll a strength plus something, maybe? I don't know.
D20 plus strength. I'm not proficient in robot, so I guess 1d.
So probably just a strength roll.
Alright.
Yeah. Also, I realize you're kind of taking 2 standard actions here, but I'll allow it for this turn.
Oh, yeah, I didn't think about that.
It's okay. We'll just allow it for that. But that does hit. So
That's
just because it's fun for this one, I'll allow it.
Do you want me to roll any type of damage, or are you just going to
I believe that's a D6 plus your strength.
Okay.
So it would be that 5-year-old maybe, plus whatever your strength is.
Yeah, so that'd be an 8 damage.
Okay.
Maybe it bypasses because they're both whatever.
No,
fancy metal.
their DR, not their DR, their resistance is only bypassed by adamantine, and they're not adamantine.
Oh, good lord. Okay.
I mean, if your steel axes didn't cut through them, why would brass?
Yeah, that makes sense. I didn't know if they're whatever.
So let me.
Because brass, gas, or ass, nobody rides for free.
The skin is thinner from the inside.
Oh.
All right. So I believe that's your turn, Nolgrim.
He's just going to go full, defensive dodge, just to wait, see if this thing winds down.
Ivy's turn. She pokes her head back over. So how are you doing now, Nolgrim?
I'm
Does she see
hurting,
me
but I know I
now?
deserve it.
Yeah. Let me you do a perception there, Fergus.
Because I'm pretty sure she's not mad at me. So
Yeah, no, she's very smug until she's utterly beaten the shit you are. And
Black eye, broken nose.
yeah, so you can bring her back into combat there. I only use 5 foot of her movement, but she's only going to be doing it to help Fergus. She's small enough that she probably could squeeze past you guys here. Assuming that she plants her boot on Nolgrim's face.
Sure, whatever.
Yeah, I was going to say, So 5 foot of movement. She has 30 or 25.
25.
Okay, so she can get to here by dashing and past the robot, maybe.
Yeah.
That'll be her turn. I think.
Yeah. I think it.
Well, she can use her action too, but
Could y'all switch
bonus
places?
Action. Moves.
It would be bonus action to dash movement, so she'd still have an action.
Would y'all be able to switch places?
I don't know if she would do that though.
It's up to you. She's not like tanky at all, but
you're gonna die, and you're her only friend and her true love.
Oh, shut up. Could she use her action to basically help my defenses? Maybe.
I say she could give you the help action to make your next attack roll be at advantage.
I'll just have that.
Yep.
Like when she's jumping over and hits Nolgrim's head, she just throws a arrow into my hand as I reach to grab another one.
She's like, I'm so sorry, Fergis. I didn't know it was that bad.
It's okay. Nolgrim deserved it for the joke.
It's just a bunch of people wrestling with like a metal gnome in a hallway. That's all I.
There's like 5 more.
Oh, jeez.
Anyway, that's my turn and her turn, and I think it's Taskill's turn now.
Yeah, it's Taskill.
Mm-hmm. So, moving the hammer over one and attacking this dude.
Alright. Do it. That one will miss.
Mm-hmm. As for me, I guess I will throw a healing word at. It's casting time of a bonus action.
I mean,
the standard.
You can swap your standard for a bonus action. That is something you're allowed to do in the rules.
Is it?
Yeah.
Well, that's nice then.
Anyway, 5 HP to Nolgrim.
Fergis. Oh, okay.
Thank you. Fergis is.
I'll be
my
fine.
line of sight.
Yeah, I'll be fine. Spits up blood.
They allow you to swap it because, generally speaking, it's harder to get standard actions than bonus actions.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And if I can swap a move too, I could chance it twice. But
yeah, that is something that's not allowed. All right. Clockworm gnome. He's gonna punch Nolgrim twice.
At disadvantage.
Oh, well, they miss anyway, so I won't bother. And then that one finally clickety-clack winds down.
Told you so.
You're not there. You don't see it.
She yells from around the corner as the gears clank, clank, and wind down.
I just assume.
I calculated how long it would take.
This one will move over here. And now, 1 will be attacking the Steel Defender, and 2 will be attacking Freya. These will all be at advantage. So, against the Steel Defender. 1, 2, 14 and 21.
Now, the one attacking the Steel Defender, would it have advantage because it's by itself attacking that one? They're not ganged up on the Steel Defender. It doesn't really matter too much.
You're right. I misread it. I thought it said it has to be within 5 feet of the target. No, 5 feet of the no. So it's a 19 instead of a 21.
So yeah, it doesn't really matter. But...
Yeah,
this one's still grappled.
It is. I'm doing the one against.
Okay. They had 2 attacks.
Yeah, they got 2 attacks.
Oh.
We're level 4. We're gonna start running into things with 2 attacks.
Mm-hmm.
So
does the 14 hit the Steel Defender, Michael? No. Okay, so that's just 1. 6 bludgeoning damage, and now this one will be at advantage against Freya. 1, 2. 15 and 14.
15 and 14, neither of those.
Neither of those hit. Okay. And one of them is gonna try to break the grapple. 12. Roll it, Thrum.
Yes, sir. Can you do that and attack? I don't know.
It's their turn.
Okay.
Gosh darn.
It breaks free. It loosens. I'll say, just for the thematic sake, as you swing it, it loosens its grip and it lands right here.
Okay.
But that's its turn.
Yeah, grappling's not as good in this as it is in Pathfinder. Not bad though.
It's fun.
Yeah.
If you got a flexible GM, you can do a lot of fun stuff with it without needing to do a flow chart.
Yeah. Also, it's coming right for me. I'm gonna fire at that one because I have advantage from the help action.
Oh yeah, it's prone too.
Oh, if it's prone, it would just be a flat attack then. I'll attack the one that's attacking the steel. I'll attack this one.
Okay. Yeah, that'll do it.
10.
All right.
And I need to clear some space, so I am going to move to here. And I am going to bonus action give advantage to Freya's next attack. I mean, there's already one with Fairy Fire on there, but just in case.
Freya.
Okay, Steel Defender is going to repair.
Mm-hmm.
2d8 plus 2. Oh,
Nice.
Hey, it can repair these things if it wanted.
Technically.
yeah. Actually, I'll do that now.
Mid-fight.
And then Freya is going to attack the one right there.
Have at it. Did we have advantage?
Advantage.
That'll hit.
And damage.
So is it 13 or the 2?
It's
I think it's just 13. I don't
yeah.
know why the extra.
It's adding
2.
a 1d10 for some reason.
Huh.
You might have an extra damage modifier in your sheet checked.
Either way. Well, that's Oh yeah, you clang into that one good. I believe that's everything. So Thrum.
All right, so I completely forgot that with Thrum's Ranger fighting style, he does damage when he grapples.
Yeah, that would be relevant.
Yeah. Still
That's mighty relevant.
Mighty relevant. All right. It's only a 1d4 die, but with all the kickers that he has from Rage and Big, he's going to try and grapple this guy and see how this goes.
Okay.
And so I've created a little grapple attack here. He's got advantage from Rage. Thank God it worked. And so here would be his damage.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a big difference.
Yeah, that's a sizable boost there. So that would be 10 damage total. Yeah, that's a much more effective attack as your rocky hands just start scraping against its metal flesh as you grapple it.
And the shards are jutting out, and the strength from Rage. So okay, so this could be a good build.
Yeah. No swinging it like a weapon this round.
Yes,
that you already
was,
spent a standard action. So
yeah, that's legit. I mean, when he gets 2 attacks, maybe he can do it. But
yeah, maybe when you get 2 attacks, yeah, we'll see that. But yeah, it's grappled now. All right,
and he's gonna walk back 10 feet to get it away from Freya at least.
All right. Nolgrim. The one right next to you is finally wound down.
You look down the hallway and say, "Excuse me, lass. I'm going to continue to get my ass kicked if you don't mind," and see if Ivy steps aside for him.
Yeah, you can get past her. She's a small creature.
Thank you.
She does kick you in the shin as you walk past, though. No damage, just...
I deserve that.
Mm-hmm.
Move there, and then take a swing at this one. Actually, no.
Move them a second. No.
Actually, I think I'll stop here because my Eldritch Blast does more damage.
Gotcha.
And Eldritch Blast.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, you attacking which one?
This one.
Okay. That would have been at advantage, but a hit anyway.
Yeah. That could be a crit.
Yeah, I was gonna say fish for that D20.
Go ahead and roll it then.
Nope.
Okay, cool. All right. Ivy.
Have her move to here. And the one that Nolgrim just attacked, I imagine she just wants to do it better than him.
That's fair.
But nope, too much crowding.
We'll miss.
Man, these rolls. And that's it.
Yep. Taskill.
Well, nudge this thing out of the way.
Yeah, I'll just say you could just clank it into the other room. No action required.
It's 20 to get there.
Like, it's not even gentle. You just push it and it just falls over.
Mm-hmm. So, have the spirit weapon take another swing.
Okay. Oh, shit.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
12 damage. Yeah, the spiritual weapon just comes in and it just whacks this thing's like entire midsection out. So it's just sprockets and gears and a head and legs on the ground. It's very broken.
So make another. Use my standard for a move to get in to the room.
All right. This one will spend half of its movement to stand up. And it will attack Taskill.
Mm-hmm.
So it's got no allies within range, so it's just normal. Fist.
I think 17. Nope, 19's my AC with the shield.
Damn. Yeah, so you just raise your shield as the brass fist just clank, clank, clank. And the other one's going to try to break out of Thrum's grapple. Oh my god. Roll it just to see if you get a natural one, but I'm fairly certain it's...
I'll get a natural one, because so far they've all gotten out.
All you have to do is roll 1 and a 2.
Yep, you won. Alright. That's their turn. Fergis.
I'm going to shoot the one between Taskill and Freya.
Mm-hmm.
It'll just be a normal attack.
Yeah, that'll hit.
For 17.
Okay.
And I will bonus action give advantage to Freya again.
Alright. Freya.
Okay.
I'm going to.
It's winding down.
No, these ones aren't winding down.
I love it because early in the session you guys were like submersible exploring and getting along.
Super petty. So much pettiness everywhere.
Bray's attacking. This one, Steel Defender's attacking. The one's grapple.
Cool. Yeah, it's just
Freya,
like
you have advantage.
Battle axe. Roll at advantage.
Oh, shit.
Ignore the D10 because I haven't gotten rid of that yet.
Yep.
Damn, Freya.
13.
Battle axes wielded in 2 hands. Do nice damage. Yeah, you whack it good. Still up, but it's definitely sprocketing. Whatever the mechanical equivalent of bleeding is.
Will the Steel Defender get advantage or no?
No, it only applies to you. It's a separate creature, technically. Oh, wait, it's grappled. That's right. It would get advantage. Yep, that'll hit.
4
force damage. Respectable.
So the
After
battle
this
axe
fight,
is like
Thrum becomes proficient with robots.
Yes. All right. Thrum.
Is this one's key facing Thrum?
I mean, technically.
And does it look like it's battered?
I mean, it looks pretty beat up. It's about half health.
Okay. Well, we got 2 already, so he's just gonna smack this one instead.
Yeah, that's right.
He's gonna pull out his. Oh, this is more fun. He's just gonna take his bare fist and clonk this one on the head.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Out of character, I'm just going to sweep all of their parts back into the submarine and see how many I can rebuild.
Yeah, and you've got 2.
All right, give me an attack at advantage there, Thrum. Yeah, that'll hit. It's not destroyed, but you're wailing on it. So, are you actually punching it, or are you just like banging it against the floor until it stops moving?
No, he just brought his hand down on top of it, his free hand down on top of its head. Because when we were walking through here, he didn't have his shield or anything out, so
Yeah.
he's just.
Nolgrim.
Take another swing at it.
Now the crits are flowing.
Right.
Yeah, it's looking very beat up now. Anything else? Are we good?
That's it for me.
All right, maybe.
Steal the kill.
That's the rogue way. That will hit. So that will be it. She does not steal the kill. It's close
That's
though.
okay. There's another rogue coming up,
Mm.
and a cleric.
Taskill. Even his name almost sounds like kill steal.
And spiritual weapon miss. Oh,
Yep.
no.
Note, Gombo, it missed.
Yeah, it missed
It's
earlier
missed
too.
already once.
Ooh.
Yeah.
All right. Double fisticuffs against Taskill. 1, 2, 5 points of bludgeoning damage. Yes, I damaged the cleric.
It's really hard, isn't it?
And then I try to escape the grapple. Yeah, roll just to see if you get a natural 1 there, Co. But you're likely to succeed. Yeah, you're good. All right. Fergis.
I'm gonna fire upon the one near Taskill because it's not the one grappled.
Do it.
Nope. Advantage on Freya.
Yep. Freya.
Second burst damage to us.
Is he calling in from a walkie-talkie?
Yeah, you need to switch to channel 8.
That's a good 10-4, good buddy. You got ourselves a convoy.
Have you guys seen that one joke YouTube video, the Otaku Trucker? No. It's just a trucker on an FM radio. It's a cartoon making a bunch of anime references. And then someone comes up with FM. Yeah, is anime some of them Chinese cartoons? He just goes,
Well, Freya might have gotten the kill.
yeah, she definitely. Yeah, she got the kill.
Ah.
She smashes that one.
Ah.
And
And
Steel
the other
Defender
one.
does hit and inflicts 3 force damage on the other one.
Thrum smash.
Yeah, Thrum's gonna pull out his battle axe with one hand, and we may be in for a fight.
I feel like you need a warhammer or something when you do this. Just to
I
start
do.
smashing.
That will hit. Roll damage. Damn, son. Yeah, smash your battle axe straight down, and you just cut its head in half, and it goes partially to its neck and torsos. And there's just the clicking as the gears can no longer function, and it's down. That's resolving combat.
Yep. And I say we do call it here because I need to get off and do something about my back again because it's time to activate.
I need to drive home.
I do apologize for this last combat taking longer.
No problem.
No, it's fine. Like I said, I've just been having a bad week.
Yeah.
A couple weeks.
Feel better, man.
Yeah.
Trying to get some moving around.
I'll put the XP in the chat. So
No worries.
Take care, guys. Have a good one.